Ah, what? Hello? Hi. Why am I cut off? What happened to me? Oh geez. Oh my goodness. What? I don't I don't get it. What what happened? Like, whoa, I'm kind of big. Let me adjust that a little bit. There we go. Hey, hi. Welcome in. Oh wait a minute. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I was big for a reason. Oh, whoa. Hi, Mike. Hello, Kitty Biscuits. Hello, Ada Ada. Welcome. I just realized. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wrong, wrong overlays. Wrong overlays. Boom, there we go. Hey! Let me scoot myself over here now. Let me oop, oop, oop. I forget that Visual Novel Club has whoa! Ooh. Hope you like that little zoom there. Okay, hey, there we go. Hi, welcome in, welcome for joining. Visual Novel Club is about to begin. Y'all got your snacks, your drinks, your cozy. Mike's looking cozy with that comfy emote there. How's everyone's day going? How do you do? Excited for this one. Oh, glad to see Monica's here again. Glad you could join us in your sentience today. Content warning. Ah. Hey, so I changed the overlay just a little bit, so now we can make the letter just a wee bit bigger. There we go. That was... Boom. Hey. I don't know. I don't like that like cuts my little logo there a little bit. Well, bam. Hey, I like that. I like that look. Oh, come on. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Visual Novel Club is its own original thing. Well, welcome in for joining. Y'all got your cozies ready? Oh wow, I've already unlocked so many backgrounds. Huh, would you look at that? Where is... I think I only... Okay. Let's just jump right into it. See, Monica has taste. She enjoys what I do. So, let me jump right into the journal first. Let us catch every... See, I love this game because I was thinking about doing a recap at the beginning for everyone who missed it, but now I don't even need to because the game has its own built-in recap system. Doki Doki Visual Novel Club with Good Night Snack. Hello, just Monica28. Welcome in, welcome in. Monica, I just realized your message. I'm always here. So, for those of you who weren't here for Visual Novel Club last time, this is the letter. We are currently playing as Isabella. This feisty little lady right here. She is a real estate agent who is working hard to earn money for her family back home. And at the moment, we are trying to sell a very expensive, well, not trying anymore, actually, we sold it. We are trying to sell a very expensive, very haunted mansion to some people. Nobody will believe us that the mansion is haunted. This very rich couple seemed very, very interested in the mansion, even after we told them it's haunted. And they want to buy it. I'm doing a terrible job of recapping. Here to like, hi Ryu, what are you? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. Hey, hello. Welcome in for joining, Auron Lava. Welcome, welcome. So, anyways, let me read these recaps to y'all, and let's get you caught up, just in case you weren't here before. Before going to the Ermengarde mansion, Isabella Santos dropped by St. Grady High School to check on Rebecca Gales. This is a great game. I believe it. I don't know. Why don't you try asking her yourself? Give her a little at. Maybe she'll answer you. The former reminded the latter to take her flu medicine before leaving. On the way to the mansion, Isabella received a phone call from Ashton Frey, reminding her of Zachary Steele's movie premiere that night. While looking for her missing co-agent, Isabella Santos found a mysterious letter in the Ermengarde mansion's attic. Driven to fear by what she read inside, thinking it's the place's curse at work, she hurried to leave the place, only to meet... Dun dun dun. We met a really spooky monster in the attic while looking for our boss, and I died twice because when I went to hit Z for the QTE, I hit the Windows key by accident. But yeah, there's a spooky ghost in the attic of the mansion. We bumped our heads, we fell. Rose Cooper, along with a woman who introduces herself as Marianne McCullough, found Isabel Santos lying unconscious in the mansion's foyer before the open houses start. Unable to recall what happened prior, Isabella insisted on working, despite her co-agent's worries about her well-being. Why are there two Monicas? I mean, cool. Well, one Monica is my mod. She's here to, you know, take care of the stream. I didn't do that, by the way. She just kind of showed up on her own. I've saved you for not knowing what to watch. Hi, Belle. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. I'm glad I could provide entertainment. But you know me, I got my Weeb Wednesdays. We gotta get our weebs on. I shall continue before I continue to address the chat. Wow, look at that. 10 of us already. Y'all really like Visual Novel Club, I hope. Amenable Doll, welcome! Wow, look, the gang is just pouring on in. Welcome, welcome. You didn't miss much. We just got started. I'm doing a quick little recap. Today marked the open house, and then the October 21st was the beginning of our open house. Today marked the open house of the infamous Ermengarde Mansion. Open to the public for the first time in years, Luxborn's most esteemed and prominent personalities gathered to catch a glimpse of the 17th century property, including Luxborn's most well-known couple, Luke and Hannah Wright. The rich people who bought it right off of us immediately. First heart emote in my list. Bye, Pride! We love our bisexuals here. Luxborn Independent, and then October 1st, Luxborn Independent Film and Theater Festival celebrated its ninth year discovering new creative talents in the film industry, including the few showcase year with Zachary Steele's I don't know how to read that. Is that like blue fonts? Dark Times of the Black British. Isabella Santos, Ashton Frey, and Rebecca Gales were also seen amongst the crowd for its premiere. So after we went crazy and assumed it was a ghost at our open house, we got sent home early and we decided to hang out with our friends and go catch our friend's movie premiere. On the way there, we kind of got into an argument with some of our friends, and yeah, it didn't go so well. We received a call from home. Our dad is sick. Our dad is ill, and so we're overseas working to earn a bunch of money to take care of all of our siblings, our mother, and our dad in the hospital. It's very, very great on Isabella. She's running on ramen noodles here, poor girl. Hey, that you. And now my dog is scratching at the back of my chair. What do you want, puppy? What do you want? Uh, is this what you want? I think this is what she wants. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Alright, let me scoop back in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. give, 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 give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll be back. I don't know what the issue is. What in le fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother trying to find a solution. I'm just going to. What the fuck? Let me just give me a quick minute. I think I know a quicker way to fix my bones there. I'm not okay. No. Something's, I don't know if y'all noticed, but NASA's about to announce something with the moon, and it's fucking with me. As y'all know, I'm Goodnight Snack. Uh, may or may not be an eldritch being who's, you know, faking this cutesy uwu pretty anime motif just to gain followers and build a religion, start a cult. I mean, what? No, me never. But anyways, the moon's doing some stuff and it's fucking with me. It is okay. Boom, am I back? I'm back. Hey. All right, there I am. The moon's going crazy and it's causing me to go a little crazy. I might I'm not part of NASA, but I may or may not know what actually is going on with the moon. May or may not have posted a hint on Twitter. You guys can believe me or you cannot believe me. It's up to you. You tell me I've been mauled by Cthulhu? No, 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 no. Cthulhu's Lovecraftian. I said Eldritch. Think more, think more of the monsters from Bloodborne. Harada? Oh, nice try. Visual Novel Club is to be taken seriously, so I put some timers on the redeems. So y'all can't go as crazy this time. But it's only on Wednesdays. I let you guys go crazy every other day. Dang it, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Otherwise, it'll be me sitting here for an hour going, ah-da-da, ah-da-da, boing, and all that. And I just want, I want a nice comfy, boing! I want a nice comfy stream. You can have your fun little redeems, but we're gonna relax, read a story, get some spooks on. All right, I think enough of the recap that's been going on for too long. Let's just play. Anyways, shit's haunted. We found a letter that could be cursed and is cursing us because it's driving us crazy. Nobody really believes us. We sold the haunted mansion to a rich couple. Whatever happens to them, oh well, I guess. Our dad is super sick, but we just made a fuck ton of money and we're gonna celebrate. Morning dawns bright and clear the following day. And I made sure to make my tea this time. I got tea. I got little pomegranate tea. Very tasty, so my throat won't die on us as early this time. Ah, bitch is still a little hot. Although the air still feels muggy, and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. Ah, ignore the resting bitch face. My bangs are in the way. I got a haircut today! I'm trying to grow my hair out. In order to do that, I have to cut it a specific way so it grows a specific way. I kind of look like myself now. I kind of look like my model, but like even shorter hair. We can't tell. Yeah, you can't really see all the tendrils and the mane that I have. But one of my heads has hair similar to the model, just shorter. If it wasn't for Ash's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs where Ash is waiting for me in his car. His hair is a disheveled mess, drowsy and overall looking like he hurried to get out of bed. Bitch, what do you mean? He looks exactly the same. I keep clicking the wrong program. Or fell out of it. Or both. Weeby, good to see you. Yo, Ash be looking pretty nice. He's an ashhole. He's a fuckboy. He's a little pretty boy fuckboy. He looks adorably rumpled this way. But I'm not gonna tell him that. It only bloat his unbearable ego.
Good morning, Ash.
He makes a motion with his fingers around his ear to tone it down.
Can you even drive?
He can fuck this boy. He answers me with a slight raise of his hand. I accidentally press spacebar. Oops. He's never been particularly fond of mornings, and for that I'm thankful to every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. Ha! There's the reason why mornings are my favorite. Honestly, Ash, I feel you there. I am not the morning person. I am very much a night person. Alright, well I guess I know who Belle's favorite is. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination, the small cafe situated in Luxbourne's busiest street, the same one I'd often visit with Becca for its cheap food. I've never gone here on a Sunday, and it's striking how different it appears without the usual weekend and Saturday rush. The atmosphere especially reminds me something we have to... Matt! Lips, what are you doing? The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back home, near the university I used to attend. I wonder what happened to it. It was being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me. But today, despite standing in a place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as soon as I step out of the car. I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before thanks to my work, but still, I don't know him. In spite of the fact both Ash and Becca have vouched for him, what will he think of me and my story? What if he thinks I'm crazy? Hell, even my own friends thought so. I draw in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Oh well, only one way to find out. A few hesitant steps forward, and then Ash is suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat, not too fast.
Let me know how the audio is, by the way, if I talk over them too much or if they talk over me too much. Without warning, he flicks my forehead. Hard.
That hurts. What was that for?
He's already walking away when I look up, and I heard it catch up to him, puzzled. I really don't understand this guy. At least explain why you're flicking other people's foreheads all of a sudden. So rude.
Get yourself together, will you? He's not going to bite. He's very accommodating, too.
I wasn't scared of him or anything.
You don't look like it. Didn't sound like you were in K last night either.
Huh?
What was that last one? Hey, don't just ignore me.
All questions and retorts die on my mouth once he opens the door to the shop. A cast iron bell attached to it chimes softly, announcing our arrival. The smell of freshly brewed coffee welcomes us as soon as we step in. Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons, but most of the customers have forgone them in favor of more comfortable throw pillows and bean bags the staff has laid out on the floor. Yes! I fucking love bean bags. I wish I had a room big enough to fit beanbag chairs. Whoa! Where'd I go? What happened? Eh? What happened? Not again! Moon! What is up with the moon today? give me a second. Booby jiggle. I'm not supposed to have boobies! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What? 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 Hello? Hello, hello? Interpretive dance session. I can dance, but I don't know about interpretive dance. I'm more of a slow dancer myself. At the very least, V-Face is loading a lot quicker than it normally does every time to restart it. Because I set my position to somewhere else? Okay. Alright. Fuck, we back. Alright. Ignore the jiggle physics, okay? Ignore my pectorals. They have a mind of their own. Anyways, Belle freaking out over hearing her own name. Ah, alright then. Good night. Bye. Have a good night. But most of the customers have forgone them. Oh, I already read that. Becca would love to know why they have something like this on Sundays. She's been complaining how uncomfortable the library chairs are for a long time now. Ash leads me to a... Yo, what the fuck? Isn't that the guy who directed Star Wars? George Lucas? Ash leads me to a secluded spot near the window where an old man, probably in his 50s or 60s, is seated, enjoying a brew and a book.
Professor Clark.
It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your professor, Detective Inspector Frey.
Detective Inspector Frey. It is. See? Okay, I'm not the only one who sees it. The guy, Andrew, looks up from his book and gives him a smile. A sheepish look crosses Ash's face at the older man's admonishment. More unusual, in my opinion, is seeing him appear like a parent has just scolded him. But it suggests a familiarity between them, one that goes beyond what someone expects from a simple student and mentor. With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take the empty seats opposite of him. Why did that take so long to load?
Have you been waiting long?
Quite some time. But I come here early on weekends. Best time to get their first serving of bear claws. They're the only place that serves it here.
Blush, huh? You seem to really like Ash, huh?
I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
You know, I just realized I never tweeted that I went live. Let me do that while they speak. Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady?
Ah, right. Sorry. Isabella, this is Prof. Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university.
This is Prof. Nice to meet you, Prof. How's it going, Prof? Hee haw. It's loading the
Andrew,
ghost.
This is Isabella Santos.
It could be loading QTEs, honestly.
Santos. Portuguese? Spanish? Brazilian? Mexican?
No. The entity controlling her right now is Mexican, is of Mexican origins. However, she is not. She's Filipino.
Filipina, actually. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Filipina, my mistake. That's like pronouncing Mr. as Mur.
Ah,
I don't-
Your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos.
I don't want to acknowledge the word Mur.
Just Andrew is fine. Don't do what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
He doesn't listen to anyone, more like. The awkward tension typically present in first meetings dissipates after that. I was expecting someone strict and, to an extent, someone severe. But Professor Andrew Clark is definitely the opposite of what I have in mind. The more personable kind, similar to a grandfather who dotes on you at family gatherings. It's obvious why Ash has taken to a liking to
Ashton
him.
tells me there's something you wish to discuss that I could help with.
Yeah, dude, shit's fucked. Place is haunted.
Let's hear it then.
I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he just nods and gestures towards Andrew with his head. He's leaving this to me. It's my story to tell, after all. I keep it short and concise. I found a letter in this old mansion, now I'm cursed. Exactly as I've told Ash and Zach when they asked about it. I don't mention the name of the place. No use saying it now that someone else legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my problems.
I'm sure it's that letter I found, but I don't know anymore. I just want to know how to escape this nightmare.
Of course. We're talking about the one in Anslem Village, aren't we?
How did you...
Don't look so surprised. There's only one place popular enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings. I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating. It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job at explaining topics like this one compared to me.
How young we talking? How young we talking? What's my lifespan? I need to know. I need to know right now. Come on. Spit it
Ashton
out.
here might disagree, but it's an interesting topic in sociology, if you care to have an open mind.
Oh, I'm open-minded.
Studying the science and theory behind it is completely
Why do you
different
think
from
he
our
died?
experiments.
He got isekai'd into another world, I'm sure of it. Give me a minute, let me... Ah, there we go. You know, despite trimming my locks, my bangs are still incredibly long, and my eyebrows are going fucking ham. Alright, back to it, Mesami.
You don't believe in those stories, sir?
It was obviously that house, right?
Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history. And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos.
What about me?
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing. In the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it?
My head is starting to spin from all this. Oh, come on, Isabella. It's not that difficult to understand. I'm pretty open-minded. Open-minded to what I want to do with Onceler's older brother there. Do tell, do tell. I mean, this is a club after all. We're here to discuss the visual novel. It's still too much to take in at once. I look to Ash for help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown. If he keeps staring like that at his cup, I'm pretty sure it'll crack soon.
There's still something you're not telling.
Didn't I tell you everything the other day?
Yeah, but you mentioned the rights. Then you proceeded to drop the topic right after. What's with that?
They don't have anything to do with this.
Rights. Luke and Hana, right?
Hana.
Yeah, they're the ones who got the place.
I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want once they set their eyes on it.
Oh, you know about those two bougies?
From what I've heard. Word gets around.
From what you've heard, sure. A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Popular or not, they're just my clients, albeit a little pushy, but just clients. End of the story. I wish he'd stop pestering me about them. Time to save. It will be nice. He did get us this meeting with the prof, right? After all. Relationship status updated. Ooh, Ashton really likes us. Still gotta get points back with Rebecca. What is it again that Becca does when dealing with a particularly difficult child? The pesky, annoying kind? I wish I could remember. I could certainly use the same trick right about now.
Ashton, look here. I know you're trying to help, but the deal's almost already closed. The papers are being prepared. Once it's done, it's over. I'm just their agent.
And when is that happening?
When what? Is there even a purpose to this line of questioning?
Your working relationship with them. When's it going to end?
About a week from now. It depends on how long the approval process would take, but they wanted us to rush it.
Really? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, really. Unless they want to buy a house again and want me and Rose to be their agent. If yes, then I don't see a problem with it. Now stop annoying me about it.
Pouty.
Don't accept it.
What? Why? It's my job.
We literally, a little too late for that, Ashton. Sorry to say, buddy, but, we take the cash. Oh, Lord, even my younger siblings aren't this difficult to deal with. Then again, Ash is far from a younger sibling to me. If he'd only spell it out, surely I'd understand. We wouldn't even have to talk about it right now. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. That's how it is, right? Ada. Find an even ground, talk about it like adults we are. Boing! It wasn't like this before, but somewhere along the way, something has changed in us, as people, as friends. I wish there's a way I could tell when or why. Instead, I'm left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down.
Having fun there,
We're not
Ryu.
going to solve anything by shouting.
Sorry, Sir Andrew.
And we're not going to solve anything either if you keep omitting things.
Speak for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it.
Yikes, y'all really gonna get this heated in front of the prof right now?
You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed.
Oh, really? How is he back when he was your student?
Yeah, let's embarrass
I'm
Ash.
sorry, I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that.
And there's a reason why. Please don't.
Tried to sleep on the first day of class. He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him. Students like him are the easiest to deal with, once you know what piques their interest.
Alright, Weeby, thanks for stopping by. You have a good one. Bye-bye. Good night.
I'd have to say, he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though. But there was this one time when...
Go on. I am listening respectfully. Oh, boo, I didn't read that. By the end of the conversation, Ash looks like he's praying for the ground to swallow him. He's never been one to talk about himself. Mood. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer, he's bad at art, and he has a personal vendetta against mornings. No, stop it, stop it. No, he can't be me. Don't make him be me. He's an asshole. Don't make me relate to him. Now it feels like he isn't that hard to figure out at all. Bad at art, bad at singing, hates mornings, everyone in the chat, including myself, me. This is a hashtag relatable post, am I right, kids? I can maybe do art a little. Amenable doll can have little art as reward. It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. But before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. Just keep in mind that when it comes to cases like this, things aren't always what they seem.
Oh, Chiva unlocked, psychology not included. Naturally, the mansion and the letter was brought up several times during our talk. And though Ash is right in that Andrew offers a different perspective, he's left me with more questions than answers instead. Alright, good luck dealing with the cat. Trust me, I know what it's like when pets are being butts. But give that catto a patto. And say that the patto for the catto is from the Snecko. What is she? What does she want from me? Is she ever going to leave? They all continue to bug me after we've left the coffee shop. I don't even notice when Ash takes a different turn on our way back.
Where are we going? You can drop me off at the park.
Guess. You have 3 chances.
I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
I'm so bad at guessing. He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small, nondescript food stall, a little ways away from the movie house. If I wasn't paying closer attention, I would have missed it without a doubt. He motions for me to wait as he gets off the car and walks in its direction. We're going to the point of no return, obviously. Sheesh, if you want to buy something, just say it. No need to make yourself look mysterious. It makes you look more like a dork than cool. The wait isn't long, however. Soon he's walking back, holding 2 fish-shaped cones in both hands. Ice cream. Parfait. Across the 2. By the time he's back inside the car, I've given up any effort to figure out what he bought. Not that it looks bad, it's actually quite cute.
Here, take it.
I have to move my head back a little when he thrusts it at me to avoid the ice cream and the fruit toppings from ending up on my nose. Yeah, he bought taiyaki!
What's this for?
Look at that, that's cute! Oh, I've had taiyaki in ages, that's so cute. Oof. He could thrust it at Somebody bonk Ryu. You are being horny. Someone's thirsty. I want taiyaki so much, TBH. Same. I haven't had taiyaki in ages. Kitty Biscuits, are you still here? When's the last time we got taiyaki together? Hydrate. That's not the kind of thirsty I'm talking about, Ryu.
My arm's getting tired. 5, 4, 3, 2.
With the worried glance, I take it off his hands. I still don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today. Nevertheless, I take a small bite. It's actually pretty good. Hey, did you get custard in mine? Please tell me you got custard in mine. Please, I love like custard in the taiyaki. Yeah, we got it that one time when we went to that one mall with Thought and Med. Welcome back. We got taiyaki. It must have shown in my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another one.
Saw the place open the other day when we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try.
What if it affects our... How does it affect our relationship status if we don't like it?
It doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time.
And you're giving me free ice cream because...
Because if you haven't had it, you gotta try it. It's delicious. What do you guys like to get in your taiyaki ice cream? I like plain vanilla because I think vanilla is the simplest yet the most effective of ice cream flavors. It doesn't need to try hard to be delicious. It just is. And I get the waffle cone and I fill it with custard. So good. You didn't take the taiyaki quick enough. He likes playing around and messing with us. It's
Do I need
fine.
to have
I'm
a
sure he
reason?
enjoyed it.
Are you really going to ask me that?
Oh, hopefully we can fix that someday, Amenable Doll. Anything chocolate? Hell yeah. Here's the thing with Ashton Frey. He does not just treat anyone to free food because he feels like it. He's that much of a Scrooge. Hell, he even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. Haggle! Of all the people who'd asked me that, I have expected such a request from Becca, but Ash, not at all. Chocolate with chocolate on it. If I'm gonna be honest, he looks a bit constipated with that expression on his face right now. I think he's starting to regret ever buying this.
The other day? The movie with Zach and Rebecca? Rebecca's there, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Anyway, during the movie, we, that's to say, we...
Whoa! What the heck? Hey, thanks for the 650 bits. Seven Mario. Aya, 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 aya. Welcome, welcome. Holy shit! Shared rewards with 10 others in chat. Thank you. Hell yeah, my K-pop collection grows. I am staying hydrated. I got my water. I got my tea. It's pomegranate tea. I am using the water to hydrate though, not the tea. Welcome, welcome to Visual Novel Club. Take a seat, grab some snacks. Get cozy. It was like custard, strawberries, and vanilla ice cream. Ooh, yeah, that's my kind of order. I got that tea Cody was talking about a day or two ago. It's really good. Ooh, fuck. I need to go back and watch the VOD so I can remember. Because I do need to order more tea. Hell yeah, though. Glad to hear it's good. I'm gonna have to... But are you keeping that on a timer? Are you waiting? It feels like you're hitting it the moment it refreshes.
Shit. Should have written down something first.
Get to the point, Ashton.
Right. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry for, not getting to the point. I'm sorry for the other day. I got carried away. I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm
Hey
sorry.
Ash, what are you doing? Why are you being nice? You're supposed to be an asshole to us. Youthberry, awesome. Okay, that's easy to remember.
Oh, okay.
Isabella has such a cute design. I love it.
Okay? That's all? That's all you're going to say? You're not still angry, are you?
I'm angry.
You didn't have to buy me anything.
But I'll take more ice
A
cream.
simple sorry would have been enough.
Music change for sincerity. Hottie being nice. I bite into the cone again, a small attempt to keep myself occupied and relieve the heat crawling up my face. Yes, kid?
You didn't help Brenda and Ali download Black Ops from my computer, did you?
Huh?
You didn't help Ali download
No,
Black
they did it themselves.
How the fuck did they figure it out? There's a bunch of shit wrong with my computer now. I don't know what they did.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah,
Shut up, puppy. That's funny. I wonder if y'all... Did y'all hear that? That's not my real name. My family just calls me that. Please ignore that. Ash is cool and I just met him 5 seconds ago. Ash was a total dick during the first stream. It doesn't work, but at least I don't have to look at him. I am thirst for Ash. Why I'm feeling embarrassed over an apology, I have no idea. It's not like it wasn't called for. They were being mean, especially him, and in that fraction of a second it hits me. He skipped his day off just for today. I should be the one apologizing and thanking him. Silence is an awkward company while we finish our respective snacks. There are words for this. For people like us, for understandings and sentiments and things like this. No, yeah, so our aunt somehow figured out how to download Black Ops on his laptop. Which he owns it legally, by the way. Just letting you know, he owns it legally. But somehow they fucked up his screen resolution because the game is old. So, yeah. He wants to figure out how our two aunts who have no idea how to function gaming computers managed to download Call of Duty Black Ops. For people like us, for understandings and sentiments like this, yet, in this instant, they won't come. As promised, he drops me off at the park right after, phrases unsaid, still hanging heavily in the air. Ooh, this is a pretty background. Hey, who are these fucking anime protagonists in the background? Hold on, I want to get to know them. What's their design about? In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are now people lying, leaning back on their picnic blankets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. The smell of food drifts from nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass. Yeah, that is not background character design. Maybe I should try walking home today to get my mind off things? To try and find the words somehow. I haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash, for today.
No problem. Say hi to Rebecca for me.
Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. A mild, humid breeze brings the smell of dried leaves, warmed earth, and a far-off distant memory. Trying not to break into song and sing Kingdom Hearts theme music because of that one line. Of false starts and awkward first meetings. Same place, same people, playing the same parts. Funny how, of all days, my brain chooses to remember it now.
Wait, Belle.
Well, yeah, wait, Belle, hold on, he's calling to you, Belle. Ash exits his car. His strides are unsteady when he approaches me, or maybe this is his uncertainty showing? I'm not quite sure. He's never looked uncertain to me before. Always calm, always sure, always collected. He stops a short distance from me, close enough that he's within arm's reach, but just far enough for his voice to be heard over decent small talk, if this is what it's gonna be. He fumbles for something in his pockets.
Here, catch.
The small bag lands cleanly on my outstretched hands before it hits the ground. Is this a charm? Is this like a luck charm? To ward off evil? I raise an eyebrow at him, and he responds by shrugging and stuffing both his hands back to his pockets. Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago. For once, this time, I listen. His voice is halting, hesitant when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry around one of those when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said.
Called it!
I don't believe in this kind of thing now.
Whoa, why'd you get so loud all of a sudden?
But if it makes you feel safe, since you're a total scaredy cat, then
Why is the game blaring in
then
my
I
ears
guess
all of a
it's okay
sudden?
to give you one.
Perhaps at the moment there aren't words for it. I've never been good with those. But right now, I could think of the best way I know. He-soon! I love! He's a widow soon. Right. You're not bad after all, or you can be nice when you're trying. Let's fuck around with him, just a little bit. He's always teasing us, let's turn it around. We love some tsundere boys. I never thought I'd turn into a middle school girl, but here we are. Yeah, that was fast, Ryu. That was, you were quick on the thirst there. Story updated. Huh, interesting. This changed our path. I close a short distance separating us and give him a light punch on his arm. The gesture, familiar in a place of phrases one couldn't spin together or answers too early to seek out.
See, you can be pretty nice when you're trying.
I am nice.
When you're sleeping. But thanks for this.
Don't go losing it. It brings bad luck if you do.
What can I say? I got that magical girl transformation into what? Into horny?
Wait, are you serious?
I knew there's a catch. This asshole.
Yeah, that's what they say.
You did this on purpose, didn't you? Oh, I should have known.
We are totally going to fucking lose it. Cue the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia intro music. Isabella loses the charm.
Not entirely. But seriously, if anything happens, tell me. I'll be around.
Before leaving, he waves at me one last time. He's back to teasing me, back to our usual routine, but to what we're comfortable with. But for all that, I believe in him. I just hope. Bow bow! Bow! Bow bow! Bow! Bow bow! Bow bow! Bow bow! Bow bow! Bow bow! Bow bow! I just hope I can keep them safe. Keep him safe. I swear this VN feels more like a romance than a horror. I mean, TBH, we got our relationship bar here. It's horror with a side of romance. Cause what's scarier than falling in love? I mean, your own mortality. That's kind of terrifying. That keeps me up at night. I vote Ash route. Well, Ash is sweet, but listen, I got a hunch, just a wee little inkling that our good friend here, Rebecca, is kind of head over heels super in love with Ash, and I don't fuck with that, and I don't want to get in the way of them. But she is kind of being a bitch to us. We'll see how she acts later. We'll decide if we steal her man or not. Love is quite terrifying, says Monica. Yeah, it makes you do crazy things, apparently. Like, hack my computer and take over as moderator somehow. Shamimaru, ayaya. What the heck? 5 emotes shared, hot damn! I vote as Zach route, he seems the least assholey. His nickname is literally Ashhole. No, oh, no, yeah. No, you said Zach route. Yeah, I love Zach. Zach's such a sweetheart. We'll see if Zach's even relationshipable. What a sweetheart you are. 650 bits and a gift sub to Ryu. Is it because he's being thirsty? I just hope Saturday, October 23rd. Oh, this is cute. Oh, I could go for some pastries and like coffee. You have access to thirst now too. You can properly convey your thirst when you're feeling it. A light wind blows again, sending dried leaves swirling and the distant smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. I cannot wait till my second emote is ready and approved. I love it. Only one person knows what that looks like. But it is very near and dear to my heart and my design. I think it's goofy, and I haven't seen anyone else with one like it, so I'm excited. Thanks for the hydrate. Yes, second emo. I just got the sketch back the other day. The final version should be done sometime this week. For the first time, the sunlight feels harsh. Or less harsh. Maybe a walk is good? I need to visit the grocery too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? The cat's name... Oh, come on! Why are you gonna throw that at me? Can't wait to where the relationship bars are the same reason they are in Until Dawn. Wait, Until Dawn had relationship bars? Me? Good thing Aiden isn't here. Ha-da-da. The cat's name is Beruthiel. Beruthiel. Or at least that's what his collar says. It's an odd name to give a cat, in my opinion. But it speaks grace, much like the one that carries it. It shows in the way he swishes his tail, and his eyes follow my hand's every movement. I've never played Until Dawn. I watched a Let's Play of it. I would highly recommend you watch the Super Best Friends Let's Play of it. Rest in peace, that channel. None of them are dead. They just stopped being friends, so that channel died. I cry every time. I legit, when the news broke out that Super Best Friends broke up, I like legit cried. I've been watching them since like 9th grade. Oh no, you too! You literally cried also. Why does Wooly have to ruin Christmas every year? I'm kidding. Wooly had nothing to do with it. But it's always Wooly who breaks the news to us. How did you not watch their Let's Play of it already? If you're invested enough to cry when two nerds on the internet stop being friends. How did you not watch that Let's Play of it? It was great. I was gonna say some stuff, but spoilers for the Let's Play. I'm not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. I wasn't the very picture of grace when he found me, after all. Understandable. Have you watched our Deadly Premonition one, at least? It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or a sure ride home. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park. And now I'm suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench and drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. I hope it stays where it is. Only half of NITW, all of the Silent Hill ones, and like half of a one that's about a prison break. Oh my god, wait. Are you watching the Prison Break Let's Play or the A Way Out? I want to play A Way Out with somebody. A Way Out looks like so much fun, especially if you play it with somebody who doesn't know how A Way Out like ends or like what the story and gameplay is about. Yeah, I love that. Oh my god, I love that they give you 2 copies of it to play. If you buy one, you can gift it to another to play with someone else. It's great. I hope it stays where it is. It's just a black cat, but back at home, they're all considered little omens.
Don't look at me like that.
Oh, ill
I
omens.
can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with the rowdy younger brothers and sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mommy used to call me a little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no use moping. A short breather, and then I'm off home. Yeah, A Way Out's tons of fun. It's super like you have to play it co-op. Like there's no other way. The game depends on you playing it co-op. But like the less you know about it and like you and the person you're playing with, the better. It's awesome. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad. Even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or cross my path.
Where's your owner anyway?
He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the collar's for, isn't it? A bandage is wrapped on one of its paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run
Well,
away?
if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets.
I'd appreciate that. I don't even own the
I
game.
tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not black, of course. And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
The cat's probably evil, isn't it? It's got a fancy evil name. I take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags beside me and pop it open. As I'm about to put one in my mouth, he meows, "Baby!" My hand stops.
Do you want one?
He doesn't meow again, as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. I shift the piece to my palm and hold it out to him warily. He sniffs it at once, twice before...
Baruthia!
Beruthiel. That's how you pronounce it. Beruthiel. Is that... Hey! Hot lady! Like a good, properly trained pet, Beruthiel responds as soon as he's called. Of course it belongs to her. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. Gay detective? No, she's an interior decorator. The detective with Ash. Miss McConnell's hard to miss, what with her height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you? Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry. Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even ran away from the veterinarian right now.
Ah, that would explain the bandage.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
My Baruthiel's
Mommy
a
vibes.
she.
She has a strange accent. Where's that from? My Baruthiel is a she. Oh, oops. Good job, Isabella. She. All this time I thought the pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable. We're merely 2 people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, a meeting like this doesn't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nodding of heads is enough. Still, trying to be friendly wouldn't hurt, right? Yeah, let's talk about Baruthiel. I love cats. But yeah, let's listen to her voice a little bit more. I'd also like to figure out what accent that is. Well, we didn't necessarily check for nuts. I keep my tone cordial and warm. Did we go up? Did we go up? No! What? I don't... Let's talk about our job.
I'm just curious about a about your work.
That's what I want to see. Yeah, y'all didn't see nothing. Nothing happened there. Crazy, right? Wow, game just bugged out and gave me another chance.
What about it?
There's something guarded in her expression at the mention of work, but I pushed through with my question.
I just want to know how it is to work on a house like the Ermengarde mansion. Is it hard?
I guess she wasn't expecting a question like that, if the way her eyebrows shot up tells
Because
me
of
something.
its age? I wouldn't say it is. It is a challenge, considering the factors me and my team have to sort out. But it's a good project. A breath of fresh air from what I usually work on. And I have a good team. Those original fittings, though. It might be old, but the architecture is magnificent.
Hey, we got her blushy! Look how happy she is. My
I'm
heart is
sure
warm.
you've seen the stained glass windows in the foyer. Oh, I can already think of so many things I could do with it.
Yeah, look at that smile. Sometimes when pretty girls smile, that's it, that's a sentence. That's all I can think about. I like it when girls...
But of course, my team will have to double check for necessary repairs here and there. That's probably for the best.
Not an expert on accent by any means, but I think that's... I want to say that too. Her accent's a little hard to pinpoint, and to be quite frank, living in California, especially South LA, I don't really run into a lot of people with accents. I mean, I do work near like an airport, so I do have like people from, you know, out of state, out of country coming in. But I feel like I've run into more Australians than I have anyone else from anywhere. I don't know what it is about this place that Australians can't get enough of. Sorry, Ryu, but you ain't gonna get this one. Shot down.
It's easy to break some key elements with a rush restoration job, and who knows what other hidden issues there might be underneath. People
Plus
can
the
be
last...
so careless.
I like her, but Ash though? Chug. The last name definitely sounds it. Maybe. Miss McCullough, especially the way she pronounced it when we met her. She said, "The name's Miss McCullough." Like she really put emphasis in the huh. Miss McCullough. So maybe if that helps.
I'm sorry, I spoke too much.
God, my heart. This right here. I have feelings for you, ma'am.
No, it's okay. You seem to really love what you're doing.
It's not really like that. I'm just lucky to have found work in an interesting field. Anyway, Bruthiel's due for her visit to the vet. Nice talking to you, Miss Santos. I wish you luck with what you're planning to work on. It seems like a big project, too.
She gestures with her head towards the bag, the ones filled with stuff I've recently bought from the art store.
It's a project for a friend, actually.
All the same. Good luck.
I watch her as she leaves, though she stops shortly before crossing the threshold separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she's forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients, it's the rights. I mean, I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait, about the mansion.
The letter, the same one they saw? Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss McCullough about the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. She's not gonna believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
I hasten to pick all the bags I've left on the bench and ran as far as my legs can take me. In that moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of the house. Of her. Of my own cowardice. New journal entry. Baby! The food tastes less appetizing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who had been on a continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable. But it isn't. Hunger isn't what's gnawing at me tonight. Neither are my sore muscles. The TV runs loudly in the background, but what it says barely registers in my brain. It's hard when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. It distracts you, eats at you, devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else.
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her home. Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
Huh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old.
Wait, what?
As a real estate agent.
Harada? Now is not the time for Harada. Hello? What? Our Rose?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
No. That was terrible out of timing. Christ. No, this isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to die. Those are just stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone has kept telling me, so why? And Immediately, I rush to my study table in search of my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly to it as soon as I touch its edges. A piece of folded paper, the letter lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device, but I pay it no mind. Yes, there are branching stories, but I don't know what parts are considered branching, which aren't. Maybe Rose is meant to die during every playthrough, maybe we can save her, we don't know. There are more important things. Right now, I need to call her. I was with her. I was just with her not too long ago, and she was okay. No. It isn't Rose, I'm sure of it. I just talked to her, and a sob escapes me, and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, they trickle down, weighted by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contacts list. She'll answer, right? That's what she always does. She'll pick it up, tell me to turn down the waterworks, and call me a wuss
She'll
afterwards.
answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dial, whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxbourne in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
The TV runs loudly in the background. A deafening static sounds from my phone speakers. When all the other protagonists died, #1 chicken dinner. Jesus! This isn't a battle royale, we're doing the opposite. We want everyone alive. But in my ears, I can only hear the screams, her pleas, her whispers. We are not safe. Okay, new day. A buzzy sensation jolts me awake. Journal. Rose is dead. Damn it! I knew there was a reason she wouldn't be here, but I just assumed she would leave the story. I didn't expect her to leave that way. My body still wants to sleep, to forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly I become aware of how awkward my position is, and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled up position the night before, if I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. I should have... The notification light on my laptop blinks increasingly, mockingly when I look at it, as if it's calling me back to a sense of normalcy. I check it, nevertheless, out of habit than anything. If this were one of those typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to our office. Let me read this. To all BRC employees, in light of recent events, there will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy and policies will all be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We're expecting everyone's cooperation. Fuck you! Someone just died and you're forcing a meeting instead of like, hey guys, this is all really heavy and hard on us to talk about what happened. Please take the day off and let's all remember. Rose like, nope, 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 nope. Back to business, everyone. Fuck you. Fuck capitalism. All my homies hate corporations and capitalism. Today my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other hand, the place in itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. I gotta go to work. Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile, no matter how bad things get, and hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead, my limbs are sore. I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by, unfolding for no one else but me to see. Ada, Ada. I'm kidding, I'll do it right. Ada, Ada. That's not a healthy way to cope with grief. I don't know, when I'm sad, I like to Ada, Ada. Ada, Ada. Let's make our managers, let's make our boss, whoever sent that email, let's have them look at this letter. Hey, color change. Alright, alright. Somebody wants to see their own colors, you will get that. What you won't get is seeing me change out of it, though. Change out and into it. Papa Booey, here I am! Howdy, howdy, how's everyone going? How's bleh. Words speak hard. I've been reading from a script for who knows how long, okay? I don't know how to form my own sentences. Nice. Bell colors. This one honestly gets redeemed a lot, surprisingly. Stella really seems to enjoy redeeming this one, and Zero's redeemed it at least twice. But hey, look at that! Blue tattoo. Why are you mooing at me, dog? Hey, Mark, welcome, welcome. How long have you been lurking there? Fulgoy. Boing! Every word written on it glares back at me. Well, welcome for joining. They sneer. Welcome to Visual Novel Club. We are playing The Letter. Stella! And a hydrate. Let me take that. I know it says help me, but it looks like Pepe. Pepe, 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 Pepe. Heyo. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. PP, no! No PP. That was last stream. That was when we played, Kyo's Adventure. The big PP monster. With the huff, I pick it up and shove it in my bag. Perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. This too, I'll deal with it. Stella! Rose is dead! Pretty green hair lady just died. In a fucked up way, apparently. have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. And we got a fucking email saying we gotta come into work, bring a bunch of paperwork. We gotta Wow, that was right in my ear. What's up with you, puppy? Let me... She doesn't want to play with this? There we go. Yeah. Okay, hold on. She wants her other toy. Let me grab... Ah! There, play... It's Lamb Chop. You love Lamb Chop. Okay. I gotta distract that dog. I had to leave, but I gotta see the VOD of the game. It looks horrific. It was a lot more fucked up than I remembered it. I genuinely did not remember that the boss was a giant penis. Where's the sexy interior designer? We just talked to her, actually. Let me see if, journal. We got some relationship points with her. We got her to blush and talk about her job. She seems really excited about it. Very pretty, very cute. I have feelings for her. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical workday at the Briar Realty Corporation. Except it isn't. The air's thick with the tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. Where on a scale from 1 to Leonard Silent Hill 3? Excuse me? What are we ranking? Oh, the penis monster from the last stream? It was literally like a big worm that would spit fluids at us. Worth it. If they missed last night's report, they'd likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, or on various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. Hey, another hydrate! No, it's fine, Stella. The rose about the hydrate. I put everything on a timer this time. I decided, you know, Visual Novel Club should be less distracting than all my normal streams. Should be a little comfy, a little cozy, a little funner to do. It's appreciated, but only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose left. After lunch, my balls, ah, God, words speak hard. My boss calls for a meeting. Let me take a sip of tea. I don't have to look up for my work to know what it's about. Hat time! Alright, what hat do you want? Maybe a hat will lighten the mood. He's in a strange, pensive mood today. Probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Why you gotta make me wear the ghastly gibbous? Hey, your balls are on the phone! Alright, Gibbies. Misna. Anything is better. And on Dale's drum set, no less. Step Brother references in my visual novel club? It's more likely than you think.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
What do you mean a word? My friend's fucking dead. Are you gonna nag at me? I might have to go because I said I'd help Dreamy with her Pokemons, but after this scene... Alright! Have fun with your Pokemongs. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to, anyway, if I want to forget. Time flies when you do, and by the time Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Isabella Santos drowned herself with work the day to forget about the devastating news of her mentor's death. However, she ended up stumbling upon the mysterious disappearances of her other colleagues, and when she realized something important... What? When did we do that? Oh, okay. Oh, I totally skipped this line, but we apparently got the, we've been given the entirety of Rose's workload. Cool. We gotta finish all our dead friends' work for her. Employee of the month. Everyone's already got employee of the month and all the other employees go missing or vanish. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. She remembers people easily
The
like
Luxbourne
that.
Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
The radio blares one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. Best way to be employee of the month. Eliminate the competition. The loud tapping my fingers against the keys fills the office for a better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners and list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I don't remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters. No, that can't be. I hope it's not
But
what I'm
Rose
thinking.
is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people, Rose, the letter...
I need to... No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? I have proof. Then maybe... I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that'll be useful. I grab all of them and stuff them in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should. The noise cuts sharply through the rooms, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
Someone must have left their printer open again. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. Most of the time, it's Rose who does the nagging, but the clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each stride my feet takes also echoes throughout the empty workplace. Word hard! I've lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. Wait, holy shit, this looks just like my old job! Really? Even down to the little Gundam on someone's desk there? It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages are already strewn on the ground, the paper tray having also been left ajar. Sighing, I pick each of it up and place it someplace proper, but the page I agree to next makes my blood run cold. The chill that makes its way up my spine is numbing as that day in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. But before I can even gather myself, enunciate your words properly, Sneck. Maybe it was a Funko Pop. But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here, total darkness suddenly envelops me. And as if, okay, I feel it in my bones, QT time. Printed blood textures. And as if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through a thin veil of stillness has descended in the room. But every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. I fucking hate that noise. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle's wall. It's her. standing in the only exit of the office, albeit facing away from me. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's some misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. The same person in the attic. I take a step back. The pen I'm holding slips from my hand and her entire head turns. Shit. A scream almost escapes my mouth, and I duck under my table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk, weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone please save me. Anyone! I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please, please don't let her hear me. Oh! Shit! 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 Oh my god! I'm dead.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass
If you wanted
against
someone to
us.
know you were there, you should scream, damn.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
When the last lines of my prayer have left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps, nor those chilling sounds she makes. Only silence. Is it safe? Yeah, I was expecting more button mashing. I didn't expect this. Another second passes, and when nothing comes... What? Oh, Jesus. Continue? What do you mean new relationship? Nothing. It's all the same. Relationship is the same. Success. Shit. Fuck, too early. No!
Our forgive us and lead.
Ah, damn it. I could turn off QTs if this gets too difficult, but I want to keep them on. This is fun. Woo! Shit. Shit! Now! No! This is so hard, right?
Forgive us and lead.
Okay, alright. One more time and then I turn QTs off. 1. Oh, okay. I fucked up already. I was right there! I'm dead. Okay, yeah. Mash through it. Options. Oh! What if I set it to easy? I'd hate to see, but I'm good at rhythm games. This one's tough. Oh, oops, I skipped it already. I was mashing. Oh. Oh, goodbye, Givis. Was that really 10 minutes? Alright, back to it. Rhythm games are the same speed every time, though. Yeah! I can practice rhythm games. This is different. The seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly, I open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move or make a noise. In the face of such terror, I could only beg. Let out silent pleas to whoever's out there. Please, please don't let her notice. I want to live. Hana. Eh? Eh? Is that... Did I just get fucking cucked? That took us so long to get to the end of Isabella. Now we gotta play as Hannah? Hana. New relationships. Ooh. T? Luke. For those who are new, Luke is our husband. We're not playing as Hannah. Hana. And Luke is our husband, and we start off negative with Luke? Very interesting. Alright, journal. Profiles. Hana. Hana Wright Nee Evans. Birthday, April 30th, Taurus. Ooh, wow, April 30th, just one day after someone else's birthday, if you're still here. 31 years old, height 5'7". What the hell? She's kind of, I wouldn't say tall, but she's only an inch shorter than me. Occupation, heiress, former finance manager. Nationality, British. Region, Anglican. Education, Masters in Business Administration, major in accounting. Likes, I am not reading that. Dogs, fashion, parties and dancing. The beach, children, iconic women. Ugh. Oh, so she's a fan of Miss Hatsune Miku. Women, charity, math. Of the Lux-born upper class, Hana is used to living a life of luxury. Absent parents made her crave for attention, though, something she gained from her private tutors and nannies instead. It was never enough, however. God, I wish that were me. It's never too late to try, Stella. Alright, Amenable, see ya, have fun. Bambi, please stop screaming in my ear. It was never enough, however. She studied hard in order to make her parents proud, going into business so that she could work alongside them. The challenge in her otherwise privileged life was certainly a thrill for her at the very least. She had many suitors, dating different men and women. Oh? Men and women, you say? But it was through work that she met Luke. It was love at first sight for her. Upon her parents' death, Luke proposed to her. That was the move that led to the merging of the Wright Enterprise and Evans Incorporated and her subsequent retirement. You're gonna propose to someone right as their parents die? Why? Why are you mooing? Quit your mooing. Come here. No moo. No moo, puppy. You sit on my lap and you relax. Their 7-year marriage is strained, but Hana tries her best to make it work. Gotta fill that gap in her heart. Jesus! I don't think that's how you go about doing it. It is far too easy to get them to pay attention, enraptured. They hang on my every word and follow my every move. All of it would have been stifling had I not grown used to such stares. Most are respectful, some are hostile, if we are honest. And a few are downright inappropriate. After all, I am...
Hana Wright!
Who the fuck are you? Should I keep the accent when I voice Hana? Or should I turn it off? Let me know what y'all think. I'm just trying to have some fun and vary it up a bit. There's a moment of agitation as familiar but less than welcome face approaches me with a suggestive smirk on his face. Of course, I have to keep a benevolent smile and greet him as I greet any good friend. After all, this man could turn heads, being famous in his own right.
Officer Lee! What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd have the time to attend tonight's party.
He's more Luke's friend than mine, really, and I'm quite sure I only invited his wife. Why not? Whatever you like. Much like I'm only friends with the Chief Inspector because of Luke, Luke is only friends with Rochelle because of me. Unlike how I treated Lee, however, Luke never hid his animosity for the Lee matriarch. It was an odd sort of friendship where we would have awkward double dates. A cab! I don't even recall his first name. It started with an N, I think. I might be wrong. Aside from being Chief Inspector of Luxbourne Police, his wife, Rochelle Lee Nevance, owns a general electronics company, fridges and freezers mostly.
Oh, I always have time for my favourite socialite couple. Might I say, you look positively ravishing tonight.
You sound like a creep and a Disney villain. And I am more than positive, because you are the first person we've met and you have a voice and everything, you will die. And I will cherish the moment.
I see the husband isn't with you.
Yep, creep alert, creep alert, creep alert, creep alert. The way he eyes me up is enough to make my skin crawl. I wish Luke was here to fend him off the more unseemly of our peers. You know the ones. Men who are just a bit too friendly, staring too long at my assets, and getting close just because my husband is not here. He sounds Australian or something. He sounds like he jumped out of Pirates of the Caribbean. But like, not even the movie, he looked like he jumped out of the ride. And to think they have the gall to do this at my own party. In my own house, if I might add. But like any high society woman worth her salt, I know how to handle it with grace and dignity.
I suppose you are looking pleasant as well. Luke's busy with work, unfortunately. Rochelle isn't here?
A shame. I do hope he isn't causing you much trouble. That husband of yours can be a bit daft sometimes, acting like he's still some young bachelor.
Sounds like he gargles gravel for fun.
The wife sends her regards and her apologies, but something came up with her doctor and she needed to attend to it. You know her, being pregnant and all.
Oh, she's pregnant? We make small talk. Rather, I'm forced to do so, as he would not leave my side after finding his place there. Much to my chagrin, I've been extracted from the few who flock in hopes of flattering, for I can tolerate them far better than Lee. He's a nice enough person, I adore his wife, who is obviously the brains behind the two. But there's something unsettling about him. I do not trust him as much as I want to. He regaled me to tales of the Luxbourne Police Department, a different affair to the usual gossip I am privy to, and though I loathe to admit it, it is interesting nonetheless. Hey cab! Hey cab, get out of here! I expect the topic of business to die out quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. But oh boy, I was wrong.
So, wearing civvies, I steal and drive off with one of the police mobiles, right? In the mirror, I see the new tank chasing on foot and screaming about theft. The look on his face was priceless when I parked it in the garage.
Oh my. You made him chase you all the way home for a prank. What did Rochelle have to say about that?
Yeah, let's get some A-cabs rolling. Rochelle has a strange love and hate affair with Lee. He's a married man who did not grow up past his early 20s, judging by the way he acts. Surprisingly enough, they've been married for a good 20 years. A lifetime if you compare to my marriage of 7 years with Luke. I, on the other hand, well, Luke is no Lee. I should be happy about that, I suppose. Pegnet! Although my darling did have his moments.
The wife pulled my ear and gave me a good talking to, though. Besides, we live in a flat a block away, so it wasn't much of a grand chase.
Weren't you living in a house near the countryside?
Young, excuse me?
Move for work, you know. Or you probably don't.
No, I don't. But a flat in downtown? I suppose if that's what you like.
You know, I gotta say this now before I forget, but I'm like genuinely surprised Hana's the first one we switched to. Like, Isabella gives big protagonist vibes. So I guess we're gonna go Isabel, Hana, Zach, Marianne. Boo! I have to wait that long to play as Marianne. Rebecca, Ashton, Luke. Wow, Ashton's like one of the last few people we play as. Huh, okay. I was curious why it was organized this way. That's why Smart Girl would stay away with him for 20 years. He hung. Oh, that's why Smart Girl would stay with him for 20 years. Maybe, maybe.
Oh, it's horrid. Hate that tiny place, no matter how convenient it can be for work. 55 square yards are not enough when you need to get away from the wife. I wouldn't mind a place away from the city. Even started looking at the ads. I spied an interesting lot, actually. Heard it was finally put up for sale, or that something mansion. You know the one with all the ghost stories.
I'm also curious as to why Luke is last. Oh, we hear about the ghost stories this early, eh? I know what he's talking about. There are really only a few urban legends around here. It's...
The Ermagerd Mansion?
She pronounced it kind of funny.
That's the one. Worthy of a king it is. I'd buy it myself, but Rochelle would only gripe if I brought this up to her.
Antagonist vibes from Luke or from this guy. Either way, the answer is yes to both. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how that goes.
Not to mention all the expenses a place like that will be a real fixer-upper. You also have to find someone willing to work there with how superstitious people can be.
Ermagerd, a
If it becomes
mansion.
a problem, just hire someone to do an exorcism.
Actually, I do know of someone who could be up to the task. You remember the Ludgates party at their Christchurch summer residence?
Of course. It was an excellent soiree. Everything was so
Yes, to both of you.
classy too.
Ah,
Such good
Zero!
taste.
You missed it! I have bad news for you, buddy. Really bad news. Rose is dead. And, Isabella ran into the ghost at the office. And we got fucking, cliffhangered. So we don't know what happened to Isabella, and now we are now playing as Hannah. Her story just began though, so you haven't missed anything that has to do with her. We're just being creeped on by this fucker over here. Hey, Cav.
Oh, that place was a pigsty until they hired out this interior designer.
You're a pig.
And they turned it into a bloody palace. She worked for the Exodus for their apartment in Soho too, and they recommended her when we were looking up pieces for our beach house in Porto Colom. I think I have a business card right at... No, must have left it in my other jacket. Anyway, she's called, what's her name? McCullough, Marianne, I believe, yes. But truly, if anyone were to get that place in McCullough, well, they'd be the envy and the talk of the town.
Well, if you put it that way, I might just snatch it up for myself. This place was starting to feel a bit small lately anyway.
Sure, 3-story. Whoa, why is it spelled like that? Story. Sure, a 3-story penthouse might not fit the definition of small for some people. Okay, maybe a lot of people, but it isn't big enough to have grand parties in. As it is, I only invited about 30 people to this one, and it already feels cramped in here. It certainly would be nice if I didn't have to ride up the elevator. If I didn't have to ride an elevator up and down several floors before I can get anywhere as well. All Luke's words and not mine. Besides, I've not been looking for a good anniversary gift. Luke might like this one. Where is he anyway? Harada? Who are you? Luke is dressed to the nines as he usually is, and he looks ready for whatever the day will throw at him. Journal. Timeline. Rip Rose. Thank you for the 15 bits. I miss Rose. His butler and valet wait at his side just in case he isn't as ready as he looks. Oh, sure, that is normal. What is confusing me is the fact that he's on his way out of the penthouse, considering he won't have anywhere to go until much later.
Where are you going?
I am to attend the Triad Autumn Tasting. I do believe I informed you of this 2 weeks ago.
Yes. And might I remind you that I had stricken that off your schedule? Because 1, the doctor told you to stop consuming so much alcohol.
Oh, he's an alcoholic, is he?
And 2, I informed you a few days ago about the open house we are going to attend in its place. I've even found this marvelous interior designer, Mary Ann McCullough.
They spell it Marianne here, but in the relationship, it's spelled Marianne. Interesting, interesting.
It's a 3.5-hour drive to Cardiff. I don't have time for this. This is like that little party you threw all over again. You don't inform me of it, and you expect me to stay and be a gracious host when I have business elsewhere. You know how I operate, Hannah. Unless this was penciled in, I am sticking to my schedule.
Oh, he a bitch.
If I may intrude, the madam is correct. Your physician did insist you moderate your drinking, unless you wish to incur acute pancreatitis.
I wasn't expecting a German butler. Was not expecting German out of this guy. I'm 100% honest. That threw me for a loop. Luke is badly voiced. Johannes is pretty. I like Johannes. He looks like a good boy. But he's not a protagonist.
His open house penciled in last Wednesday morning.
Ooh, damn, yeah, Johannes got me backed up. Thank you, buddy. Alright, Stella, you take care. Aw, I love you too. Have a good day.
Bullocks, I don't remember doing so.
Well,
Bye-bye.
you did. While very hungover, in fact.
He did. Moaned about me being too loud, but gave in after some pushing. Perhaps that was a bit too cruel and manipulative of me, but...
Whose side are you on?
Mine, bitch!
Come on, Luke. You promised we'd do whatever I want this weekend.
Gordon Bennett, fine. I am giving this house tour of yours a chance. But if it proves to be a waste of time, I am going to Cardiff, and you are going to take a cab home.
Fine by me. I don't have to sit in the... At least I don't have to ride back home with your pissy ass.
Are we clear?
Very. It's just a bit of a husband and wife tit for tat, isn't it? All couples have their arguments. Once the honeymoon phase is over, as they seem to call it, reality sets in that you and your partner might not always see eye to eye. Perhaps it has been the years. 7 of them is nothing to scoff
I
at.
just cannot bloody believe I agreed to this. I was really looking forward to the triad tasting.
That would explain why he got super excited during the open house in Isabella's chapter about the alcohol and the massive fucking wine cellar. Though sometimes I think it's something a bit more than just simple disagreements, and I have to stop myself from wondering where we went wrong.
There's always the Triad Christmas tasting in Manchester next month, and that'll only be an hour and a half drive.
Have I been neglectful? Have I offended? Have I acted shamefully?
Yes, but Cardiff.
Certainly any problem can be discussed. As long as he doesn't turn me
Well,
away.
there goes my good mood.
Oh, I feel bad for her. She seemed like just another, like, wishy-washy, like, rich lady. But, like, oh, I feel bad. Why must he treat me this way? No, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna stand up for ourselves. I don't give a shit about you. I'm gonna defend myself.
Yes, I am very happy, Luke. Because for once in a very long time, we are doing what I want.
Hell yeah, girl. Oh! He liked that. That's interesting.
I'm ecstatic. Understood? And this would be perfect if you stop acting like a child who needs their nappy changed. We will be leaving after lunch for the Ermengarde mansion. You are going to park your rear in the car.
He a
and keep
sub.
mum, and you are going to behave during the tour.
He likes being talked to like that. Needless to say, Luke looks a bit shocked at my little outburst. He opened and closed his mouth a few times, struggling to reply, before he crossed his arms to look, well, a moping child.
Any more rules for this little excursion of yours, Your Highness?
Ooh, call me that more.
No wine.
No wine, no whining.
No wine? Unacceptable! I am already not allowed to the tasting, and you would deprive me of that simple pleasure?
Unacceptable! I can't do lemon garb.
If I see you take one sip today, I will put the stocks under lock and key. Do you understand me?
Don't forget the bottles he keeps in his dresser.
Thank you, Johannes.
Whose side are you on?
The way he said that. Whose side are you on? It was so high-pitched. That was good. I like that. That was a fun
How
line.
many times in one day can you ask that?
As many times as I need you, traitor.
The ride to the mansion is quiet, with Luke having stared out the window the entire way, not paying attention to anything around him. Malfoy. Meanwhile, I'm conflicted. I don't know if I should apologize for changing his plans like that. But by the time we arrive at the mansion and I see his eyes light up in genuine interest, apologizing is the last thing on my mind. I said this before, but look, it's Dimitri Fire Emblem and Rose Steven Universe. The whole affair with the Ermengarde mansion is certainly an interesting experience. The place had been renovated and restored by the owners to what they claim to be acceptable standards. The mansion itself looks like something befitting a fairy tale or a period piece. It is tasteful and decorated, and with a little bit of love and attention, I'm sure it can be a place Luke and I can call home. And the number of other prospective buyers that have come from the powerful and wealthy of Luxborn certainly did not disappoint, making this estate as prime property. I have a feeling we're not going for the good Luke route. Like, yeah, you may or may not have picked up on that, but any chances we get to spite Luke, we may take them. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose woman. I saw a few other... Oh. That's right. If I click stuff, the game goes away. I couldn't be sneaky about that. Damn. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose woman. I saw a few other notable faces, though I did not really feel like mingling. Unfortunately for every one of them, the Wrights are interested in buying. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabella... Oh, this is the first time I actually see her, like, character model. What is her problem? I still don't quite understand what is happening. One moment she's scrambled to give us the paperwork to finalize the sale, then she's panicking over some sort of prank letter or another. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being towards the poor dear. Rose wrecked it! Rose resurrected! No, this is in the past. She didn't. I can't even plaster a smile on my face. A horrid scowl is taking its place. There's no way I can pretend nothing is wrong as I hum. I want to point out, so earlier it looked like she really wasn't happy. Like, okay, from her perspective, I can see why she was kind of being moody with us earlier when we started acting kind of crazy. Hana's a lot nicer than I expected. But I could see why she was being moody, and now that like she's getting upset with her husband, the way she like phrases it, how touchy my darling husband is being towards the poor dear. She's not getting jealous of her, she's getting annoyed that Luke's being touchy, and I like that. We love ladies standing up for other ladies.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
He's quick enough to detract his hands, which is all that the girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
No, Rose, Isabella, come back! Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There's an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was. So for those of you who weren't here for the first session, in this scene, Isabella accidentally hands us... Ooh, excuse me, hiccups. She accidentally hands us the letter. And she starts panicking and freaking out. And that's when things start to get awkward. Luke goes over and tries to reassure her, but as you see there, he's a bit forward and a little touchy. And then Rose takes us away to scold us. And then we don't know what happens here. It's the curse of the Luigi board. The others murmur and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor daft girl, telling the tale of whoever was not audience to the act in the first place. It doesn't take too long for the woman Rose to return and pull us aside to the study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Mouse! Come here! What are you doing on there? Ah! I got stuck in my throat there. Rose invites Marianne in too, hoping to apologize to her as well. But the woman refuses, saying she is not one of her clients anyway. Y'all seen that Two Snacks video? The next Corona video he did of her and the Banjo-Kazooie as a little alligator. Ikam bokam. That leaves myself, Rose, and Luke, the last all too eager to make himself comfortable in the study. He no doubt already claimed his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella. She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head. And it must be this terrible heat too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
At least not until things start getting really haunted and we need... God dang it, right after I said Ikam Bokam. Ikambokum.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did.
Oh, that's a cute sprite.
But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child. She looked, what, 19?
I shoot Luke an accusing look at these words. Yeah, get him, girl! After all, he tried flirting with the girl. The nerve of him. Not only that Isabella girl, but also Marianne and Rose too. What kind of husband would think that it's even remotely good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife stands right there? Did he drink while I wasn't looking?
She's a bit older than that. But again, I apologize. And if there's any way I can make up for what just happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan
We
to serve.
just told you, no drinking.
Pop it open.
I don't like the way he said that. I don't like it. I don't like the way you phrased that. I will not be popping anything open for you, sir. I don't care if I'm your wife.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
Fuck! We told him no wine, but it's champagne. He's gonna loophole us.
That would be lovely.
Damn
Much
it.
obliged.
I could feel it. I feel it in me bones. I could just tell.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Oh no, I'm fine. I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
And Luke shouldn't be either. But right now, I'm just too tired for any sort of argument. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I'm certainly not his mother. I just want to get this hard day done with, go home, and sleep. Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before I head off to bed. Yes, that sounds nice. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. As I've told her partner before, I have every intent of acquiring this house. I might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we had eyes set on us. If we don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune. Regardless of the fact that it is false, image is everything when dealing with these people. These are unspoken rules for people such as ourselves, and besides, I really did like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful. Well, except for that ugly painting in the study. Holy fucking shit, why would you have that? Why is that there? It looks like bad fake of Edvard Munch painting.
Here's the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your
Bruh.
listing price.
Right?
If anyone tries to outbid
Hey,
us,
thanks for
just
the
add
hydrate.
another 5%.
Arara? Arara?
I doubt anyone can, of course. Or, you know what? Just add 15% to the listing price, and we can sign all the paperwork now.
I guess, if that's what you want. That won't be any trouble. I don't have all the papers now. Didn't think this would be a quick sell. I'll have copies sent to you so you can look over them. And if you'd still like to finish the rest of the tour with Isabella's group, you're more than welcome to.
As long as we can spend more time with you, Rose.
No, I think we're good here. We'd appreciate a private tour of the place a lot more, I think.
All right. Should I let Marianne in, then?
Marianne? Oh, right. She's been waiting outside the study this whole time, hasn't she? I need to have a little chat with her to move this little mansion project
Please
forward.
do.
There's a look of apprehension when the other woman enters the study. Yet, like a professional, I see the moment when she steels herself and makes her mask her worry. Admirable.
We have this project then?
She thinks she's admirable.
Of course. Will you be needing anything from us?
Having the floor plans would be a great start, just so that I can look at them beforehand. And if you could tell me when you're available for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar?
Oh, is a meeting really all that necessary, Marianne? I guess we can send Johans to help you out. You two can start by getting rid of this ugly painting.
I swear to God, if they say something about the painting, like, it's perfectly normal, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm gonna make freaking lose it. A hush falls upon the room at my request.
What painting?
Whoa! And lo and behold, the painting is gone. In its place, Amir stands, which leaves me to look at my own confused expression.
Odd. Well, no matter. Back to the topic at hand.
Wow, that was quick!
Marianne, dear, we are simply far too busy to meet up.
Well, perhaps maybe I should free up my schedule? Question the need for me. Free up your schedule! I'm gonna save here just to be... There we go.
But I guess we can free up a day to meet with you.
Yeah! I love making her happy. I live for it. Never mind, she roasted herself. Damn. I'm just not getting a look at Hana's sprite. Damn, girl. I had like something funnier, and then immediately I had something way funnier to say, but all I can say is, damn, girl. Okay.
I don't really need another Maudlin Monday reading about Maury anyway. The book club can function without me for one day.
Hana, we need you. We wouldn't be having a club meeting if it weren't for you right now.
What time shall we be seeing each other? How does lunch sound?
Besides, my house has a higher priority over book club. Why, we can hold the next meeting in its place. Surely the beauty and grandeur of it all will inspire spirited and lively debates about whether modern-day writers could match up to the classics. I might as well clear up the rest of my week to handle whatever affairs buying this mansion requires of me. Any social activity can be put off until Ermengarde, or rather, the Wrights Mansion's great debut. I'll have my fill of great parties and gatherings, especially when I organize them myself.
That sounds good. Although, with a project of this scope, we might need most of the day to tackle your concerns. A more thorough inspection of the place is also preferable.
Breakfast then! It's a date.
It's a date.
It's really not.
She's flustered. It's a date.
Alright. Monday. 10 o'clock sharp. We'll see you then.
Actually, Marianne suggested that we meet at 9, but who's even awake at that unholy hour? I know, right? You get me, Hana. Who's awake before the double digits? Who's awake before noon? Me today, actually, unfortunately. I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to Cardiff. We say our goodbyes, shake hands, and make it clear without outright saying it that we own this house. By the time we left the mansion grounds, sunset is almost upon us.
So, you really want to buy this place then?
Hey, Peter! Thanks for following. Hey, good to see you, Peter. Hi. Haven't seen you in a good while. Didn't even know you had a Twitch. Hey, Peter.
That's a bit of a big impulse buy.
How you doing? I haven't talked to you in a bit. Been busy with Kulig? Gross. I hope it's treating you well at least. Whoa, holy shit. Congrats. Congrats to Mr. Grad over here. Man, all my friends graduating college, I ain't even started.
Not that I'm complaining.
I don't like that sprite. Look at that sprite. Look at that. Look at that. That ooze is evil. I don't like that. I don't trust you, Luke. Whoa, Ryu, you graduating next month as well, actually? Or you mean same you because you haven't started college?
Well, I'm glad you're not complaining like you usually do. It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hana has finally done something right.
Hana, can I at least enjoy Halloween? Please don't bring up Christmas just yet. Oh, okay, haven't started. I refuse to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
Rose, Lily, Mint. The nerve, Luke, the nerve!
Oh, she's pissed.
Is that what this is about? 1, that woman's name was Rose. And 2, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
I guess she called her Mint just because her hair is green.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke. I understand if you try to woo them to get what you want when it seems that I'm not looking.
Oh. Uh-oh. Not again.
But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
so we've had this conversation multiple times, and also I don't exist at the moment. Into the void I go. Give me a moment. Like I said, you know, the moon is freaking out. Bye-bye. Give me a minute. It's just a temporary thing. It'll be over soon. I will have full control over this vessel soon enough. I am sure of it. I am sure of it. I am sure of it. Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted. Oh, did it load? Almost. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Take your time. It's not like we're waiting. I like this vintage music in the back. Speaking of back, I'm back. It's me. I'm the one who's back. Cause I oh my god, are y'all really starting this in my chat? Alright, keep it going. Let's see how far y'all can go. Sometimes I have my doubts. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna sing because I don't know the song. I really want to believe that I'm an exception, that he is not just using me like how he used those other girls. He is so using us like he used those other girls. Why else would he propose to us the moment our parents died? Because we were in control of the property and everything. Amenable! Welcome back. Sure thing. I don't remember where you left off. Right. You left as soon as the Isabella scene ended. Peter and Ryu have begun singing songs in my chat. But you know what? Who can blame them? Let them have their fun. Hana and Luke went to go check out the house. Luke is being flirty and we don't like it. He's being an asshat, but you know what do you expect? We're just about buying the house. We've scheduled a date with Marianne. She says it's not a date, but she got flustered. It's a date. I don't even care which character gets with her as long as I get with her. Okay, I don't mean that actually. I don't want Luke getting with Marianne. I would do everything in my power to prevent that. But yeah, now we're just kind of arguing in the car. I'm having a hard time believing that right now. I don't play Unturned with them. I'm not really a big fan of like survival games. I might play Minecraft from time to time, but all I do is build a bakery. Being lesbian out of wedlock, nice. Yeah. But you should totally join them. They've been having a lot of fun Unturned. When it works, apparently, anyways. And isn't it just a shameless flirting? There's something about that Marianne woman, as if Luke is familiar with her. As much as it shames me, it makes jealousy rear its ugly head. I am, suffice to say, ticked off. No! My tea bag fell into the mug and now it's all over the place.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
Jesus, big villain vibes from that.
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want. Can you not see the smile on my face?
It's only when I let loose those words that the truth hits me like a slap in the face. And by the look of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear, darling husband. It's always been Luke wants to do this and Luke wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we went on, which was of my own choosing without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every single expedition he wished to tackle, and I never objective. You just skipping to the end. Still though, y'all really kept that going, huh? The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other didn't exist. Did you drop your toy, Bambi? Arriving at our penthouse, my first order of business is to get into bed. Forget a hot bath and forget the tea. I just want to bury myself in blankets and forget everything in my slumber. Mood me every time I go home from work. It seems that Luke has the same idea in mind as he tags along behind me. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door.
Out.
Tell him, girl.
Bloody hell, woman. This is my bedroom too.
Luke stands, flabbergasted, as I deny him entry into our chambers. His pillows lie on the cold tiled floor, away from the warmth of our soft down bed, and my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter.
Don't even try to argue, because I am very cross with you, Luke Wright. You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish, but I do not want to see you at all for the rest of the night.
To the couch, Draco!
Johannes!
Can't I pronounce his name right? Johannes. Our butler wanders over, a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
I love you, Johannes!
That's not what I mean. Help me talk some sense into her.
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir. So, if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
Oh, what a homie! Thank you, Johannes. You're such a sweetheart. I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny!
What is this, a pirate ship? 'Cause I hope it doesn't sail.
The system is being upturned, and the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
As they should, as they should. Oh, Johannes. Yeah, hit him with them K-pop hearts. We stan, Johannes. Mark my words, I will put together a Johannes fan cam by the end of this. It isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior, or to yield to another authority without an ulterior motive. His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw whatever fit he wants, but he will not be getting his way tonight. All sail if Ash is on it. Victorious, I celebrate by jumping face first onto our bed. I didn't want to use thirst. Understandable. Undignified, yes, but nobody's here to judge me anyway. Wait, here's a better one. Yeah! Right? Nobody's here to tell me what to do. Yet, as I succumb to sleep, I can hear them whisper to me. I can hear them whispering. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like this. Calling for me. They want me. Need me. Ah-da-da. They drown me, pulling me down and suffocate me in their embrace until I sink into the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back. Like a hook sinking itself onto my stomach. No, Jesus! And I break through with the surface. I break through the surface with a gasp. Alone in bed and without Luke to hog the covers, I'm swathed in cloth and slicked with sweat. It takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them all off. Both the bed and I are a right mess by the end of it all, but I am more than eager to just get up and go out and get some fresh air. Bitch, you better not! 3 days past had gone by a blur. Oh, 3 days. We just skipped right ahead to 3 days, huh? We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of necessity. In fact, we hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions of properties. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Bye, friend! Have a good night! Thanks for stopping by! Everything's been so busy that I haven't talked to anyone outside of business, and it is just so stressing. Yeah, you and Beater really hit it off, huh? Hey, Peter, have a good night. I'm sorry I do that to you every time. So no one can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person need a good friend. One who will talk to them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Or borrowing a nearby friend I have an interior designer. Under a confidentially agreement to listen to me.
Come on now!
Wish I could do my... Oh, you wish you could do your Cleveland voice in chat. I haven't done the Cleveland voice in years. But now... I don't remember how to do the Cleveland voice. I could sing the... I used to be able to sing the theme song. My name is Cleveland Brown, and I don't remember the lyrics, actually. I don't remember. I don't get it. Whoa! You are right up in my ear. What is up with you, pupper? That was loud. Maybe. I don't recall. Brain's not got a lot of capacity for things. But wow, that dog was right up in my ears. Y'all hear that? Brain very smooth. The place is bustling with movers, carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. Yeah, Belle's got the emote for it. I can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing is handled carelessly or gets stolen.
I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African Blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings.
Well, then commission some more, cheap ass.
Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you not make.
Then make more. It's hard to tune him out. The walls did not do a good job of muffling him at all. But then again, it is Luke. I would still hear him ranting, even if we were on opposite sides of the mansion. And I'm wearing earplugs.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright.
I would like to thank you for coming. And before we continue with our date, I finished all my tea and I had a lot of hydrates. I think now would be a good time to take a quick break. We did start at, what, 7:30? Going for about 2.5 hours now. So if y'all would like to take a moment, thank you for coming. Ryu! No! Bad! Bad, Ryu. You get the bonk. Oh, you know what? I can't find the bop. You can have this. A lot more threatening anyways. Val, don't encourage him. We want to be nice to the lady first. Come on, where's chivalry? Let's be chivalrous. We'll be gentlewomanly? Not gentlemanly. We're being ladylike, come on. We'll get to that when we get to that. No need to be so hasty. Alright, okay, but anyways, I would like to take a quick break. So if y'all want to grab some snacks, get some blankies, refill your drinks, also take a bio break, as Senpai would put it. Now would be the time to do that. I will be back soon, so y'all take care. Break time. Okay, we're back. Why am I so high up? Everyone got their snackies, everyone got their blankies, everyone nice and cozy and comfy. And got your drinks, got your deeds done, if you had any deeds needing doing. Oh hey, Monica. I see you decided to pop in while I was gone. Interesting. Anyways, let's get back to it, gamers. We have a date with Miss McCullough. And before she says anything, yes, it's a date. I completed the deed of plugging in my DS. What DS, what reasons are you plugging in the DS? Hydrate! Thank you, Zero. I don't even need to be mad about the hydrates because I have an on timer now. Ha-da-da.
But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Oh, honey, no. Sit. Let's enjoy some time. It was about to die and I'm playing Pokemon. Ooh, which Pokemon?
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal. Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely Bubble and Squeak.
What's a Bubble and Squeak? I'm not bougie. But that sounds cute.
Sit. I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
I've also got food for our date. A Hostess cupcake, but I mean, food is food. Probably something British. Probably.
Oh, Johans!
The man in question appears, ready with the tray as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we are each served a plate. That is cute! Look at that! What is that? I want that! It's got egg, bacon. It's some sort of like fried hash brownie thing. Bubble and Squeak topped by a nicely poached egg with cherry tomato. Ugh! Never mind. Get them out of here. At least they're cherry tomatoes. At least we can pluck those off easily. And other garnishes adorning the edges of the plate. Just get bacon. This looks really, really good. This is adorable. I love this presentation-wise. This looks delicious. Just get those tomatoes out of here. There's a shop that sells these champagne-flavored gummy bears, and I can see Hana eating them. You know, actually, I've had champagne gummy bears. They're pretty good. A cup and saucer and a teapot with some Earl Grey is placed down for Marianne and I. Ask for an orange Julius. My friend's event occasionally make vodka gummy bears. So good. Ugh, I have not had that, but that sounds great.
How are you liking the project?
But eating them is like so pretentious sounding. It does sound a little pretentious, but I mean they're delicious. You should try them if you haven't already. Also, while I was grabbing snackage, Belle, I noticed you added me adorable membership card, but yes, I understand. Getting the administration to fill them out and get them ready is a pain in the butt. Hell, our first visual novel club meeting wasn't even technically an official meeting. We didn't have any of the budget. An unofficial visual novel club. But we're official now. I got the paperwork and everything ready. I like Apple Frogs better though, TBH. Oh wait, you have had them. Okay. What are Apple Frogs? They're always some... Yeah, but at least you got it. Thanks for filling it out. That's cute. Listen, I kept my year of birth hidden because that goes a little too far back. You can't fit millennia on just 4 numbers. Just use your profile picture for like Discord or whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just type your name on it in Paint too. They're like green apple flavored gummy frogs with like marshmallow in it. What? That sounds weird. I'd have to try that. XXX is my birth year. So are you telling me you are also an ancient eldritch abomination secretly using cute anime characters to start a cult to resurrect yourself? Alright then.
Drop that vase and I'll have your head! I know it's only an 8 million yen vase, but I swear, I'll...
It's just rude to ask a lady's age. I'm not asking. But okay, understandable, ma'am. I shall pry no more.
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge.
Only
Incorporating the
80
designs
grand.
of the Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I would like to suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for.
Yeah, fucking Luke's bedroom.
I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
You read my mind. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne. That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well.
Aw, they have a goddaughter.
And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there too? I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet. We'd have to make sure they don't trip and fall on the stairs, though.
Yeah, not like what happened to Isabella.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party. But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
Nice.
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it. And we wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
Oh, somebody is definitely showing up to that party and definitely snooping about.
Of course. As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth. I've got a friend who was able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior.
That's a good name for a Magikarp. It's honest at the very least.
They'll be bringing them in today.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't drag it. You'll scratch the wood.
I was about to bring up how cute her little eager to work smile is, and then Luke reminded me he exists.
Excellent. But no, really, how have you liked it so far?
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too. It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box. Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg.
Hana likes to tease, it would seem.
Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
She looks confused. Of course, she has every right to be. She, no doubt, overheard me push that estate agent into the sale, making quite the aggressive order. She saw me sign the papers for the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
Ugh, okay, it's one of those moments.
I see.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
What? What accent?
Yes,
I don't know what you're talking
It
about.
wouldn't be appropriate to comment further. It is unprofessional.
Unprofessional?
But in case you were gone for a while, Isabella is no longer the main character. We got cliffhangered, so we don't know if she's alive or dead. And then we went back in time, and now we're playing as Hana. And I figured, you know, putting on an accent for Hana might be the thing we want to do to separate the characters. Can't help but let out a deep sigh as I stick a fork into the dish. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, even if it's just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try to talk some sense into me. Neutral responses are so boring, and there's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest hand-picked ingredients.
She is kind of being a bitch, but I mean, like, she did just kind of want someone to talk to, like, as a person, not just, like, business. But also, I can understand from Marianne's perspective why she'd be afraid and hesitant to really say anything. Hana's rich, powerful, and intimidating.
Only the best for the Wrights.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No, he is far too busy bossing people around. He even refused to join me for breakfast earlier, hence this.
I see. My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you expect to get from me.
There's a cloud of silverware as I slam my hands on the table. It's frustrating. I am frustrated at Luke mostly, but Marianne's neutral, professional answers are certainly excellent as well.
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you?
Okay, so they only have like one angry sprite for Hana, it would seem.
Don't give me this bollocks about being professional when we're having a nice friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast. I can only talk about interior designs for so long, and I detest one-sided conversations, Marianne.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
I didn't realize I shouted that loud until it's too late. There's a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands, I can feel my shoulders shake. Breathe, I told myself. Calm down. But it's just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore.
Art is so pretty! That's... How do I? Ah, there we go. Yeah, this art is so pretty. What the hell? She's all pouty and angry, but like, look how pretty her eyes are. Ah, I love these two already. She's being a bit moody, but like she has a right to. Plus, we love strong women who stand up for themselves. Marianne looks so good, right? I'm just gonna... Where's my F12 button? Boom. Ugh, God, and the food looks good, even if it's got, tomatoes.
Oh, have I been so blind? Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth?
Hun, I hate to break it to you, but yes.
Because?
Because?
Did I say all that out loud? Again? No, this is bad. Unacceptable. It's been rumored before the real reason for our engagement. But if anyone were to know this... Marriages of necessity to carry on political and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evans-Wright union is the perfect happily ever after. Was supposed to be. It is true that we first met each other in order to discuss dealings to make, and then fought Failing Wright Enterprise as a subsidiary for Evans Incorporated. But I do remember being in love with him, and there were times when he said he loved me back. Even if I'm not sure what the truth is now. By the way, I do not want the right name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. And if Marianne so much as talked of this, we're gonna be nice. We're just gonna ask her for silence. We're not gonna threaten her. Yeah! More points! Still though, goddamn, I can't get over that. Holy shit, Hana. Assets is all I'm gonna say. Just, wow. I'm used to seeing, like, big bobbies, but big booties too? In my anime art style game? Unheard of. Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? So far she's been reasonable and accommodating, even towards Luke's ridiculous request. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? To be fair, she does have lots of personality though, and I'm liking her character. I am so sorry. I bumped my microphone with my mug, with my Kingdom Hearts mug. I slashed it with the Keyblade. I really hope that wasn't as loud as I'm exaggerating it to be. I don't know, maybe I like rich types in games and webcomics. Especially the kinds who aren't just like Luke. Ugh. Snooty bastards. And like, you know, yay! I like deep, well-written characters. Let's continue. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? Or would she be able to understand that things like this are not as simple, not as clean as they're painted out to be? Simple and clean is the way. I'm getting too nervous. I can't sing. I was gonna actually go for it, but then as soon as I started, I got nervous. I can't compete with Utada. Queen, I love her voice. Certainly, I can talk to her. Ask for her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright.
Luke is like a cross between a Bond villain and an Otome game love interest.
Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles. This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand.
One of the new characters in Crush Crush is nice, rich, pompous prince, but as you advance, you see he has personality. Oh, she has personality. She's just kind of ignorant of normal life. I am reading this webtoon that has gone on like hiatus and has like no chances of coming back as of right now, it would seem, and it makes me sad. But it's called I Love You, spelled Y-O-O. And I have feelings for the rich character in that. I mean, technically both the protagonists are rich, but I like the I like the stuck-up one. I forget his name because I haven't read it in so long. That's just like a character I love from my favorite game. Oh, that sucks. I Love You will return. Don't say that. I check the creators' social media pages frequently, and I don't see any updates, and I'm worried, and I'm scared, and I hope they're okay. They were literally right before the hiatus looking for like new artists to help out with stuff, and then they went new artists found, and then nothing happened, and I'm worried. But yeah, fingers fucking crossed I Love You will return. I hope so. July was a while ago. We all said the same thing about Kind of Confidential. It took a year, but like, they returned. Oh jeez, thank God I didn't read Kind of Confidential then. Then went on to write something else in secret. Ooh, spicy.
These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined. All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
If I am to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me. You aren't the first, and you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings. Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any choice, do I?
Thank you.
We continue to eat our meal in peace, finishing the last of the food and drink. When the door to the parlor opened, Marianne and I just sitting in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
It's him! It's the boy, Johannes! I give him nothing but a small nod. There's a character from Ensemble Stars who's like a rich young master type, but he's like genuinely huge cutie. He got raised away from people, it was neglecting his only friend is his butler, and he's trying to do his best and be his best, and I cry. Aww! I keep hearing so much about Ensemble Stars, maybe I should look into it. But I worry, I fear. Because when I obsess over something, I obsess over something.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
It's your absolute favorite. I'll consider it. Whoop. Making my way downstairs, I look back to see Marianne give me a nod and a small smile. That certainly put me in lighter spirits. It's what's been keeping you sane. I just jumped from one obsession to the next. An interview with Luxury Living. New. Journal. Ooh, October 26th. The right couple moved to their newly bought mansion today and was already preparing a housewarming party. Hannah and Marianne were seen having breakfast together, with the former complaining and accidentally divulging too many details about her marital problems. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Spirits past. Spooky. Damn it, I did this during the Phasmophobia stream too. I had like a alternate ghost version of this and I can't remember it. Ensemble stars here constant. That is today, isn't it? Oh yes. People had caught wind of our new mansion the very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for an interior design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications and it took longer than it usually does for us. Hopefully I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. The mansion grounds has been one of the first things to be fixed up aside from the bedroom. Harada. Although it's still a work in progress, I had a promising start and I can already see the flower patches. Luke's favorite daffodils stand out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftop of our penthouse. Why, if the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, they clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. The man looked like he was ready to faint. Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of their discussion. Him! It is in the gardens that I see him standing near the flowers in quite admiration. He's hard to miss, the hulk of a man that clearly did not belong. The big backpack and a suitcase he has with him makes him look much larger. It is a peculiar sight seeing someone who looks like he does, handling little, delicate things with such care. He looks up from the gardens and does a double take before a friendly face replaces his serene expression.
Miss Wright, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living.
I know who you are. Oh, he works for Luxury Steele.
Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh? Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong.
We can trust him with everything. I trust him with my life.
The one and only. Welcome, welcome to Maison de Right.
Mansion de Right. So does anyone else know what happened to Isabella? If we check our journal. October 24th. Huh. Isabella went missing, or at least her story ended on the 24th. But it's the 26th now. I want to assume she's okay if Zach is here and in good spirits. Though it could be a front, and he could even be lying to come check out the house if something happened to his friend. But I think she's fine. I think she got out of that A-okay. But I am curious what happened, because we're 2 days ahead of where we left off last time. But no sign of Isabella. Curious, huh?
And yes,
Mouse!
We've been in the process of moving in
come
as
here.
you were delayed.
I'm stuck.
But it won't be a problem.
Come here. Hell yeah. Gotta have a good meal.
They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work. Where's the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Num. Num.
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product. Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hannah, if I get to call you Zach, you have my permission to call me Hannah.
I love them!
Alrighty then. Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hannah.
Monsieur le photographe is an achievement I just unlocked. Zachary proves quickly enough that I can in fact trust him, his skills with the camera and experience in this industry at the very least. He is kind and courteous, listening and following as I lead him around the house. Hey, thanks for the bits! Achievement! A really nice fellow, and he treats our household staff well whenever we cross paths with them. I answer his questions to the best of my ability, and he's patient enough to answer mine whenever I get curious enough. For one, I ask what the bags are for. They are quite the magician's toolkit. From inside, he has procured several items of embellish the interior with. Bowls of fruit, lemons, trays with peppermills, stacks of cookbooks, cutting boards, and glass canisters filled with colorful nuts and grains are brought in for kitchen setting. For the bathroom, there are white towels, seashells, and decorative soaps. That stained glass, though, I know, pretty, isn't it? There are other things as well, too numerous to count, all in that large backpack and suitcase.
Tricks of the trade. Softens up a room, makes a place feel more homey, and fills it up with texture.
Mic off.
But you guys probably have better stuff I can use for this.
No lights? Don't tell me all these are just props.
Well, I've got my tripod here. For things like these, natural light is best. I'll just have to set the shutter speed to a real slow setting, and as long as nobody steps into the shot, it'll look great.
Oh, it better.
We go through the rooms one at a time, although we first tackle the ones that the movers have no business in anymore. Ooh, this is pretty. The ballroom needs little preparation with its grand design, although there is some trouble at first, with the wide open space and the pictures being backlit. It is in the kitchen that Zachary's props come in handy, considering how Johannes kept the place so neat and sterile. No one could practically eat off the floor. Beauty and the Beast vibes, yeah, I'm feeling it. Ooh, this is a pretty bedroom too. I wouldn't mind staying in a place like this. We carry on touring the house and taking pictures where we can, with the exception of the rooms, which have yet to gain any purpose or design. Ugh, and the balcony that leads right outside. Please, my romantic heart can only handle so much. Luke does not deserve this. Lunch stayed on the floor with Johannes. Too bad I can't take a sneak peek at his photos yet. Funnily enough, he is using a traditional camera. I don't even know if film still existed. With the way he speaks, however, I can see that he knows enough about his craft that I'm not too worried about botched photographs. I imagine photography must be cathartic for him, judging by how at ease he looks while taking pictures. There are small snippets of conversation between the clicking of camera. He even goes far as to talk about these terminologies like shutter speeds and aperture when I ask about the technical aspects. I can't see the picture as it is made, much like when I watch artists paint on the canvas. But just watching someone passionately practicing their craft such as this is exciting in its own way. Hi, Stella! Welcome back. Love to have you here. Despite this, he's been so nice, and I find myself putting on my best smile. That's not even technical. I learned those in basic photography. Well, maybe she's like me. We didn't take photography classes, so we don't know photography words. Besides, we're pretty. We're the ones who are in front of the camera, not behind. But it is as we're taking pictures in the foyer that everything comes to a standstill for a moment. He has dreads? Yeah, it's Zach! Where is he? Ah, I can't get a good enough picture of him. Boo. Why did it look like not dreads in his character art, right? No, his character art definitely did like this. Doesn't look like dreads. Is that not the... No, that's not the husband. Is that not the butler? No, that's not the butler either. That's not Johannes. This is one of the main characters, Zach. I guess you weren't there for chapter 1, but he's one of Isabella's friends. He's a photographer, and he made his own movie. Oh, oops. Yeah, no, definitely not Johannes. Just a moment. And had I not been paying attention, I wouldn't have even noticed. It's merely a split second when Zachary's rhythm is put to a halt. What? His finger doesn't even move to release the shutter. Yet, he also doesn't pull the camera away from his face, gaze still firmly fixed through the wide viewer. His hands shake, and there's a light sheen of sweat on his forehead. Oh, Johannes is married? He just pulled it away. Not that far away.
Zachary?
No response.
Zach, is something the matter?
He does! Oh, I'm so happy for him. I love Johannes even more now. Can I be the husband? Lowering his camera, he blinks at something behind me before shaking his head. Turning around though, I see nothing that could have gotten his attention.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something, that's all. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
I struggle to respond this time. There's a sudden weight on my back and an indescribable tightness around my throat. Everything stops. And everything starts again as I manage to choke out.
If you're sure.
I don't know what just happened. It was probably just a dizzy spell. I'm fine. And he said he's fine. I hope he doesn't die or I'll cry for real. We continue at the same pace as before, although there's an unspoken agreement that we will not talk about what happened. Honestly, I'm worried Johannes might die too, because we had Rose, and Rose was good to us, and she's dead. Johannes has been incredibly sweet, and we adore him. And now I'm positive that the game might be mean and take him away from us. Ooh, I have the hiccups. I can feel it.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Ah, good news.
I just freelance mostly for magazines, newspapers, and events. So you can't really call it a full-time job.
Thank you for the hydrate. Please, no, he's my fave.
It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do. At least, not all the time.
What is it that you want to do then?
Maybe I've been out of line, sticking my nose into other people's businesses, but I can't help but ask. I regret doing so, as I see his shoulders slump, and the easygoing air he has fades away. He looks torn over whether he wants to talk about it or not.
Films. Documentaries, mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on this thing, actually.
What thing?
Well, it wasn't really a big thing.
People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
People don't like a film about colors. I suppose they would have liked Blue Baby a lot more.
Very funny.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Fonzie is all about?
Ah, I got genuinely interested in her sprite looks. He hesitates, but when I refuse to budge on the matter, he gives in and spills it all out. Blue Fonzie le juega la plus los hombres de noas britanniques. I butchered that completely. A dark blue, the darkest hour of the Black British. He speaks with passion of one who has gone through the very matter he is concerned with. There is conviction, knowledge, and experience in his speech. Why, I would have told him that he's an amazing speaker, if only I wasn't so engrossed listening. Prejudice and discrimination in schools and the workplace. Lesser chances for opportunity and higher chances for being treated like a criminal. He spoke of blacks and people of color in general still being treated like second-class citizens, all because of the color of their skin. It's all just positively riveting and sad. It comes to a point wherein he soon loses steam. He looks abashed, realizing what he had just done.
Sorry, I just got so carried away and...
It's fine. It is really so fascinating to watch people talk about their passion after all. You should see how your eyes light up when you speak so fiercely. You do have very beautiful eyes.
Oh, Hana, that's so kind. Blush.
Thanks.
He's not biting. I want to say that I understand where he's coming from, but I really don't, do I? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, and I've lived a charmed life. It hasn't been perfect, but the difficulties I've been through pales in comparison to what others experience on a daily basis. I certainly don't know how it would have fared were it any different. Would I still have met Luke, and would he still have loved me if I was any lesser?
What was your home like? These things you talk about, it sounds like you've... Well, I don't mean to pry, I mean...
Live with my older sister and my grandparents. We had a shop selling all sorts of things below our flat. And well, I was one of the few non-white, non-British students in class. I didn't get pushed around or anything straight up. Even then, I was one of the biggest kids around, but a pencil and notebook would go missing, you know?
I feel like Hana is being unmeaningly patronizing with the, honestly. Whoops, caps were accidental. I don't know, I think it's just the way her voice comes across, but I think they're trying to write her as, like, genuinely interested, and... I don't know, she's not... She doesn't know where he's coming from. The sort of stuff he's talking about is all incredibly so new to her, and, not really something that she's really given thought to. What with her VA is great. Yeah, I like her VA a lot. Children can be so cruel at times. Of course, it might be a slightly different story when you have personal guards and the stolen item is not a pencil, but an expensive heirloom. I don't know her well enough to say one way or the other. Yeah, well, this is still our first time with her. No, I mean, like, she's trying, but she just seems uninformed, honestly. I think that is it, exactly. I think she literally is uninformed. She grew up this, like, hella privileged, hella rich girl, told what to do, what to learn, and all that. I think, yeah, that's part of her character. It's like... completely uninformed and unaware of all these happenstance around her. Yeah, she literally brought it up. It's like she's known nothing of all of this.
So what about you? How you liking your new house? It's pretty impressive.
It's nice, I suppose.
You suppose? Not big enough?
What? No, oh, don't be a bully. It's just that...
I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
I was a little girl, all dolled up and treated like a fragile porcelain, with nursemaids waiting to me hand and foot. All the material possessions anyone could ever want, I could ask for on a whim, and it would be handed to me just like that. But I barely saw my parents, just goodbye kisses in the next morning before they went off to who knows where they needed to be next. I saw them more often on the telly or in the papers than I ever did in person.
I remember my old house. It was a lot like this one. Big walls and big halls, but nobody in it. Not really.
Oh, you actually know people who grew up like this? Huh, fascinating. It's literally like the cartoons. Huh.
It makes you think how alone you are.
A pensive mood overcomes us. Like where they see their parents more on the TV than IRL. That is crazy. Things have gotten a bit too personal, yet it isn't wholly uncomfortable. Like, as if we've been friends before.
Well, that's normal, ain't it? You just moved here. You'll make home out of it yet.
He certainly makes it easy to believe that. My childhood house is indeed a lot like this one. Just as large and extravagant. And just as empty. I hope he's right.
So, Monsieur le Photographe, you've covered the one and only Ermengarde Mansion. What's next on the agenda?
The interview?
Boring. It's an interior design and housing magazine.
And they want to know what Miss Wright has to say about her interior design and house.
Honor Wright thinks she bought a magnificent house that she can certainly brag about. Blah, blah. Boring. You know what they should print more of?
Yeah, amenable. I think a lot of us can say we don't really know very many rich kids.
I watched an interesting documentary the other day. Bleu Foncé, The Darkest Hours of the Black British. I recommend you watch it. Those are the things that people should know about. What do they care if I use a purple or green bowl of fruit in my kitchen?
People, right?
Oui. People are shite.
That was cute.
What do you think? Do I look good with this angle?
Whoa, game, why are you lagging there? Are you spawning in a ghost? I strike a pose while he's busy. Looking taken aback for a moment, probably not expecting me to just go and say such crass word. But he recovers quickly, and after snapping a few shots, he grins.
Yeah, vous êtes belle. You want copies of these ones?
Yes, please. So, the big boy knows French. You must have wooed a few ladies. Unless you're into gents.
Vous êtes belle? Actually, what was the phrase? Yes, vous êtes belle. Ah, I fucked it up. I had it a second ago. Let's hear it again.
Yeah, vous êtes belle.
Vous êtes belle.
Either way, French is, after all, the language of romance.
And now everyone's just typing belle.
No, I don't know about quoting fancy poetry.
A rich lady who said gay rights. Unheard. What do you mean unheard of? Oh, you must have left. Look at this. Hold on. Hana. She had many suitors, dating different men and women. A bi queen. Bi rich representativity. So of course, she isn't gonna discriminate. What? Damn, yeah. It says right there in her bio, Bis can be rich? Well, bis can be rich if they unfortunately marry a very incredibly straight man. It's unfortunate, really. Then why am I not rich? I mean, she was born rich, actually. But the poor curse. Born rich, forced to marry like a rich. It's fine, we'll get her the GF or BF she deserves. Mood.
But I've made lunch for a girl before, and they did like that fancy French cuisine.
Can you cook your best?
I can cook just about anything as long as I know the recipe.
It's been too long since I've had a nice and proper chat with a good friend. I'm too non-gender conforming to be rich. Tell me about it. No, Lee is certainly not a good friend. And although we've just met, Zachary is the sort who can probably befriend anyone. New friend for Hana! I know! I'm so happy for her. So glad she got to meet Zach out of all the characters. He's just a comfortable person to be around. I messed that up. Bleh, tongue, what are you doing? A bit too comfortable. The photo shoot went by in a breeze, and somewhere along the way, as we talk and laugh, I found myself getting a bit too close without realizing. He'll give me this strange look until I back off, and he'll go back to asking questions after I agree to do his little interview. Wait, did we meet Johannes' husband? No, I don't believe we did. I don't even know if Johannes brought up a husband, but Belle has watched gameplay of this game, so she might have told us something that happens a little later on. And it's just odd. Well, no. Me being friendly isn't that odd. That's how I am. Zachary is the one who's being odd. Why, anyone else would absolutely welcome the extra attention I gave them. He, on the other hand, looks almost flustered about it. He should be used to different personalities by now, having to deal with various people when he works. Johannes mentions him once or twice. I see. And if not, he needs to start. Perhaps nobody's shown him attention of this kind, but he's a big boy. He should be able to handle me. Oh, he should be able to handle me. All it is, a friendly touch here, a pretty smile there, a gentle swaying of the hips as I move around. I see a chance to project myself onto the role. Zach did also see a fucking ghost. Oh, handle? Zachary grew more red every time he noticed. Am I being mean as I find enjoyment in seeing him unravel? Perhaps. This went on during the interview and beyond that. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing, right? Zachary and I are just having a playful, friendly chat while enjoying the outside view. Harada. Harada. We will do everything in our power to protect Zack. He is a playable character. He will live. I will go through every timeline possible to make sure he survives them all. At least, that's how I see it.
I'm sorry, but I'm really getting distracted. Could you maybe stop doing that?
Hydrate, because I'm getting thirsty. Stop? I'm not sure if I want to, though. I don't want to either, but we'll listen. We'll cheat. That's what we'll do. We'll cheat. This will be very fun to watch. I'm going to stop it, and if the points go up, we continue. If the points go down, we do some time traveling.
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
Yeah! See, we respect it. It's fun. It's fun to tease, but learn to respect boundaries. It's only fun in games if we're both into it, after all.
Sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing. Why, you're a shy one, aren't you, big guy?
It's not that, but...
He gestures to the ring on my finger and lets the fact of the matter hang heavily between us. I'm being told implicitly that I am too forward is not a common occurrence. I think I'm more stunned at the fact that he pointed out rather than, well, being rejected. Not that anything's gonna happen between us in the first place. It was just going to some harmless flirting, right?
So, you've never had a girlfriend?
No. No boyfriend either. You know, just in case you were gonna ask for that one next.
I might have.
And you haven't even had your first kiss?
Not a one, ma'am.
Would you like to?
Do you want to have your first kiss today?
She went straight to it. We said we'd stop with the flirting and she jumps right. He's worried about making her a cheater. He's sweet. I know. I can't help it. I really, really can't. And I'm going to apologize lots later. Surely, by the catty smile on my face, it is obvious that I'm pulling his leg. The laugh I failed to contain certainly gives it away if it still isn't obvious. But still, he lightens up in embarrassment, stammering and sputtering objections.
You're married, and this will be extremely unprofessional.
Zachary, you're adorable. Luke sucks, go for Zach.
I never said I would kiss you, silly.
Yeah, maybe we'll have a husband do it.
Oh, Johans!
Or Johannes, sure.
No, what? No. Don't call your butler. She's Hannah.
I love their dynamic. This is fun. I hate that this is a horror game.
That would be for the better. I don't think his husband would appreciate it if I made him kiss another man.
Pog, there we go. Husband mentioned. Johannes, I love you. Yeah! Johannes' partner is right here in chat. Kiss from Johannes. Everyone line up! Everyone line up! We kissing Johannes tonight!
I do not think you can hear us from here either. But it is hard to think you're not taken, Zachary.
Oh, he will be. He will be.
Why, whoever becomes your girlfriend will be so lucky to have you. You can cook and take wonderful photographs. Wonderful meals and wonderful memories.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I have a big problem with this game. My big problem is that not only are there multiple relationship meters, there are multiple protagonists. I see way too much of my tsundere self in Zach. He's not being a soon. He's being more of a... whatever the term is, but... he's all flustered and cutesy. Can't handle a little flirting. Sucks for him, because, Kitty Biscuits, if you're still here, you can... that one can definitely attest to my flirting. I can't help it. It's just too fun. Thirsty ass bitch. Who? Who's a thirsty ass bitch, eh? You call me out? Bitch, I might be. Dandere. Yeah, one of the two. Adorable? That's what he is. But anyways, as I was saying, we have multiple protagonists, and as of right now, I really like both of them. And I really like the idea of getting with a lot of these characters. Not Luke. Luke can get with these fists. I meant Hana, but okay. But I'm like, I don't... As of right now, hey, thanks for the bits. Thirsty for Zach gang. I like what Hana and Zach have going on. I like immediately shipped her with Marianne at the beginning, but maybe Isabella and I don't know. We'll have to see how everyone interacts. I don't know who to I'll go to the kitchen and make Luke a knuckle sandwich. Hell yeah.
I can play guitar too.
You just get better and better.
You can? Oh my. Wonderful serenades as well then. Perhaps I can find a young lady who deserves a fine, strapping young gentleman like yourself.
Let's not get carried away.
He gets better. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Belle. This is pretty late. You're not like me. You're the exact opposite. Morning person. And it's about to be morning soon. So good night and take care. Thanks for stopping by. It was fun having you. And thanks for making your membership card. It was adorable. I like how Ash looks. His personality, though. Yeah, Ash, I don't know. I think you missed it, but Ash was a lot sweeter. He bought us taiyaki. He was being really nice, and he got us like a charm for good luck to ward off evil. Yeah, Ryu is thirsting for Ash. Ryu wants to catch that Ash. Yeah, that'd be cute. I can't wait to see yours, Stella. Yeah, it was pretty early on too. But Ash was being a sweetheart. He's an asshole, but I mean he tries. Ash is definitely a Tsum Tsum.
Besides, I gotta be going. It's getting late and I got someplace else to be.
A shame. I will be expecting you again soon, I hope. For a copy of my photographs, yes?
Of course. I'll even deliver them personally.
I love you. Thank you. You're so sweet, because I know the drive out here is a pain.
Just, don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by.
No promises. The way he just slides in and it plays that creaky sound. Oh, the sheer what presence Johannes has. Absolutely powerful. Oh my god, can we get a clip of that, please? As fate would have it, the very moment the words leave his mouth, Johannes comes out of the house. And judging by the slight raise of his brows, he has heard only the tail end of the sentence.
There shall be no kissing of any butlers under this roof, Dunker.
I love them both.
But you're not under a roof, are you, Hansi?
Oh my god, I love all three of them. This gets so much better and better. To my amusement, he takes a step back, safely placing him within the threshold of the foyer and under the roof of the house. And just as ever, he is quick to return with a sardonic reply.
I am now.
We love a smart. Oh my god, Johannes fan cam, let's get to it!
As I was saying, madam, it's about time for supper.
Stand Johannes for clear skin.
Will I be needing to set an extra place at the table?
Oh, what? No, I was just leaving, actually.
Oh, we'd love to have you.
So, you have a good night, Hana. And you too, Hansi.
It was nice to meet you, Zachary. You have a safe trip.
My skin is the clearest in this fucking chat. Clear skin, ripe harvest, beautiful, beautiful night slumber. You get all of that here. I swear I could stand almost every character in this game so far, right? Like, I'll be honest. Ryu, I am in on Ash. Rebecca, I get why she's pissy, but she is kind of Ash is turning it around. Ashton is turning it around. He just needs to be less of a dick all the time. Rebecca, we need to see like the nicer side of Rebecca. He's so hot though. I don't care how hot he is. Look at these two. He can be my bad boy. He's a detective. He's as good as they come. That's a lie. He nods and thank you for the clip, Zero. What? No, I think Johannes is cute. I was about to say it's kind of my type. He looks like a fucking nerd, and it's adorable. He's cute, but he looks like a nerd. Johannes has top energy. He has secret top energy. Just let that hair get a little messy, take them glasses off, change out of that suit. He has mad top energy. Someone asked for a nerd. Johannes is not my type, but I think he's cute. Y'all are just mean. But I'm not usually the type for pretty boy types. I like adorableness. But Ash is hot as fuck. Fine, Ash is hot. I agree with Snake. How you gonna agree with me? How you gonna agree with me when you was just arguing with me? Why are you booing me? I'm right. I don't understand your stance on this, but hell yeah. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. I linger, looking out for him with his relatively tiny bicycle backpack safely secured in the basket by the front and a suitcase hooked to the back. He came here on bike? I wasn't. I am mean to people I like. It's one of your character flaws. I think it's fun. I watch as he went down the path back to Ainslam Village until he's nothing more than a blip in the horizon. Cannot help the small smile on my face as I go inside for supper. Entering the dining hall causes me so much confusion. Journal! Hana met Zachary Steele, a freelance photographer from Luxury Living, an interior design magazine. Zachary was tasked to interview Hana and take pictures of the mansion and its new owners. What should have been a professional meeting ended up being a friendly and perhaps too personal. It's dark. For a moment, I thought the electric work is not up to par. But that clearly is not the case, as every other room is bright with artificial light. Finding the light switch is a monumental task considering the size and my unfamiliarity with the room. To make matters worse, the darkness grants the room a different atmosphere, eerie and frightening. It takes longer than I thought to find a switch, something that'll have to be rectified later on. Thank you for the hydrate! Harada, harada. My skin starts to prickle, and there's a distinct feeling of being watched. It unsettles me and only spurs me on in my search. And when I do open the lights, there's a hiss.
I'll turn the lights down.
I'd rather have seen a ghost. There, at the end of the hall, is my beloved husband, with his face in one hand and a glass in the other. Could you guys hear my eyes rolling, by the way? Perhaps I can let it go if it's only one glass of wine. However, I can feel myself go livid after seeing the toxic green liquid gleam mockingly at me.
Luke, what?
Absinthe.
Are you drinking absinthe? You know what the doctor said. Absinthe, Luke. Are you actively trying to kill yourself? Because if you are, we can just hit you with a bloody car.
Be cheaper too.
Honeybee, Buttercup, not too loud, please. Besides, it's Lelouch, not too strong. Just hair of the dog that bit me. Helps with the hangover, dearest.
You drank? When?
This morning, love. Don't be mad. I just needed a few drinks, having to deal with those simpletons. And maybe I had one too much. You don't see me whinging about you leaving me to handle them on my own.
I had to attend the photo shoot and interview with Luxury Living. You know that.
I'm very worried he's about to pop off and accuse us of being too flirty, because I'm sure he actually saw.
Let's not make this about me, Luke. This is about you and your drinking problem and
we called it a problem, and he's about to blow up on us.
Oh, I don't know, Hana, darling. What if my drinking problem, as you like to call it, is linked to you? If we think about it that way, this discussion is about you. That was pretty mean of you, leaving me alone to do all the work like that. You can't use the interview as an excuse either, honey. I was informed the moment your little interview was done.
You went to the doctors about it, Luke. Exactly. He's got a problem.
So, what was it then, What were you doing?
What's it gonna be? Shall I tell the truth or tell it a lie? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I wonder what happens if I lie to him. Truth? Yeah, I think... You know what? A marriage and a relationship is all about truths. There's no need to hide anything. And the truth is, I was with Zachary because he's so much more pleasurable company than
The
you.
photographer for luxury living.
Oh, and it went down. If the ghost doesn't kill this guy, the absinthe will. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. But as Luke's expression turns, he makes me feel like I actually am to blame for something. He has a way of making me laid bare with just a look. That had really struck me when we first met years ago.
That giant Negro.
Oh, we are leaving him right this instant. We are leaving him right this instant. You are immediately unredeemable. I don't want to hear, oh, it's my drinking. Oh, I've become the worst of people when I drink. You are fucking done. Gonzo, goodbye. Monica, can you delete this character file? I know it's outside of your game, but Monica, can you get to it? I don't mean to be a bother, honey, but if you could do that, that'd be splendid. Yeah, no, now I hard ship her with Zach, just to spite him. I do live for spite after all.
You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
Thank you. I appreciate it. But if you can't, that's fine. We are here to experience a story in its truest form after all.
What are you implying?
I'm implying nothing. I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup. He must have been really friendly to occupy your time like that.
He was much more friendly than he'll ever be.
But all he's looking for is his next big headline.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning.
Well, maybe it should.
He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
You really are trying to tell us that this is about him being in the media, right? His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature, the grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. And not that you're a racist little bitch. Now, as I look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hana.
No. I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
A hangover forgotten during the course of this little spat, and the man jumps to his feet and seats. It looks like he's barely stopping himself from throwing the nearest thing he could find.
Oh, it is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want.
Oh, I've heard that one before, I'm sure.
And even if it was, I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes. Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us.
Ugh. There he goes again with that word.
Look, Luke. Nothing will happen.
Yet.
You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous.
As you fucking should be.
Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
Go ahead, drink yourself out cold. I don't care anymore.
Maybe you should drink more.
Yeah, look, we're on the same wavelength. Maybe it's because we're both blonde. We think alike.
Maybe.
Supper is spent in silence with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. A grand feast has been served, well, grander than usual anyway, most likely due to Luke's complaints of stress. A platter of native oysters for starters, and tranche of turbot with purple sprouting, broccoli, lemon capers, and anchovy sauce for mains. Ugh, I love oysters. I haven't had it in so long. Whatever the fuck this is, this do be looking pretty bomb though. Ah, but oysters, I miss y'all. Visit me again sometime. Okay, whoever the artist is, they totally like asked to show off like their ability to draw food. To finish it all off, black tea and golden syrup sponge pudding with custard. But when our appetites are appeased and the plates are cleared away, Luke stands, kisses me good. Ew! 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 Is that what that sound in my ear was? No! Get him the fuck away from me! Oh, amenable. I adore flan. Unfortunate, but more for me, I guess. He kisses me goodnight and leaves me to stare at my half-empty cup. Lonely in the lull of night, I sit in a house too big and too empty, foreign and unwelcoming. Even with its warm tone and homely decor, it feels cold. Oh, yeah, I can get that. The texture is definitely odd. There's no need for tears, however. I know I can get through this like every other obstacle I faced before. This is a minor setback in what I hope will be a long, happy life. To remind myself that this place is for Luke and our future children fills me with a renewed vigor. No, 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 no! You're not having children with him! I would say fuck him, but not literally fuck him. He can go fuck himself. Besides, it looks like someone's having a cry already. The wailing is far away and muffled. Yet, at the same time, it shakes me to the very core as I hear it. As if the suffering is just standing right beside me. Hearing it sends a chill down my spine and makes my skin prickle with goosebumps. Ada, ada. Who is that? Oh, that got way louder. You know what? Maybe I take it back. Luke, come back. I'll hang out with you. He's already the worst husband ever. New journal. Yup, absinthe. Call Johannes. I don't want to bother him. Oh, we can't get Luke to do it either. And curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound into the kitchen and into the wine cellar hatch.
Hello? Is anybody down there?
I'm curious and concerned, but there's no way I'm going to a dark and humid underground. I'm not as enthusiastic as Luke, who considers himself quite the connoisseur. However, I also cannot bring myself to go to bed with this racket going on. If it's one of the household help, they'll surely need some talking. After all, this wouldn't be the first time I've gone and found one of the maids sobbing their eyes out over one thing or another. As professional as our staff are, they are still human. More often than not, it was either Johannes or I who'd calm them down, who'd help them figure out how to go on about things. Aww! I love Johannes and Hannah even more! Unfortunately, I'm not in high spirits right now, so I'm not as wholly benevolent. So I will... I'll call them out, bitch! What the fuck? I'm not opening the hatch. I knock 3 times. Waiting for a sort of reply yields me no results, and I've already touched the floor hatch far too many times than I would like. I take a deep breath before reaching out again to whoever's inside. I've learned from experience that people respond better to kindness than threats. Shouting angrily will not help in coaxing them out.
You, in the cellar, do come out. We don't want Luke waking up and finding you in there, do we? That man would go ballistic thinking someone was trying to steal his precious wine.
Still nothing.
You can have a good cry. Just not in there, yes? Why don't you come out here and we can have a cuppa and you can tell me all about whatever it is you're bawling about?
With how long I'm standing here, however, I'm starting to think myself as a fool. I do not want to acknowledge the other feeling I have, especially as the wailing took an eerie turn. Please ask who they are before reaching in. Bitch, run! It's from the dream! The thought of being played with didn't sit too well with me. I had to stop myself from getting too hot-headed as I try one more time.
Now you come out of there! That is an order from the lady of the house, do you hear me? Why, I ought to...
I freeze as the hand clamps down on my shoulder. The dread I've been feeling all this time makes itself known as I kneel, unmoving, not even daring to breathe. I could feel my heart pounding against my chest. But the touch is gone, as quickly as he had seized me. Whoo! It's just Johannes. It's only Johannes I see when I look back.
Apologies, madam, for touching you like that.
No, by all means, you are A-okay. Do it again.
You were not responding to my voice, and you looked about ready to wake the whole mansion up.
Our savior. He here to protect.
I was... Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting rather loud, wasn't I? But that crying woman in there, we must do something about her.
He grows silent for a moment and just looks concerned. At least I'd like to interpret it as concern, given how stoic our head butler usually is. Or rather, it must have been concern as he takes off a glove and presses the back of his hand to my forehead before his worrisome inquiry.
I beg your pardon. What crying woman? Are you feeling well, madam?
In the cellar. Can't you hear her?
Madam, Hannah, no one is down there.
Oh, damn, he hit us with that first name, too.
What?
The cellar is locked. Only Luke and I have duplicates of the keys.
Very interesting. Only 2 copies of the keys, eh?
Nobody is down there.
I stare at him in disbelief. But when I listen once more, I hear no crying. Tugging at the hatch for good measure prove his words to be true, too. The thing won't budge unless I had a key. Short of using power tools on it.
Perhaps it is time for you to go to bed, madam. You are simply tired and hearing things, a perfectly normal human experience.
No! We don't send Johannes down there, we send Luke. And besides, it's his wine cellar anyways, I'm sure he'd love to be down there.
But if you are still experiencing auditory hallucinations in the morning, you are free to consult with me.
There's a cold feeling in the pit of my stomach as he helps me up to my feet. What he says makes sense, and who am I to question someone who used to be a doctor? I'm just tired, that's it. Long day of moving, the interview, dealing with Luke. It's all draining me of any proper sense.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I just need some sleep, that's all.
Of course I'm right.
He was a doctor? Awooga.
Go on then. Gute Nacht.
Gute Nacht.
Good night, Johannes. Good night, house.
It's just fatigue. That's what I keep telling myself, although I can't ignore the strange feeling in my gut. Either there is something wrong with this house, or there's something wrong with my head. Sleep will be elusive tonight. Ew, did we share a bed with Luke? Luke's already... Ew, we did. Luke's already gone by the time I rise. There isn't a single hide nor hair of him to be found, and trying to call him on his mobile is a bust, as I only go straight to his voicemail. It's twice in a row he's gone on me. Johannes says that we might be experiencing hallucinations. He is a doctor. Awooga awooga, says Amenable. So we just went to bed. It takes a lot for hallucinations to happen though, Johannes, please. I know Luke's a little crybaby, but he definitely wasn't the woman. And for him to disappear today of all days is every bit upsetting because that's what's come to. The morning is once again filled with the whirlwind of activity. Unfortunately, I'm much more refreshed as well, I took a break from my responsibilities. I haven't the faintest clue where Luke was yesterday. Today's gonna be a busy day though. Unlike Wednesday, the master of the house isn't here right now, absent once again from his duties. Hopefully he'll be back in time for the party. This is our house after all. A grand housewarming party for the wonderful Wright Mansion. Every person of importance from Luxbourne is invited, and there'll be few guests flying in as well. Of course, there will be some people from the media, along with friends and acquaintances who are made no less important regardless of their status in society. Not Luke, Johannes. Oops, you accidentally asked for Luke's help, now you're gonna get it. Marianne and I discuss business and last-minute touches to the house before finalizing everything. Not that there's much change from our original plans. Bar any huge additions to the property itself, the mansion is nearly 100% complete. Too late! You called for Luke, you get Luke.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Well, I can't take all of the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the Wright mansion. There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
Oh, he had objections. Luke and I had a small tiff about making the second bedroom into a child's playroom, which I insisted is completely practical. In the end, he had to acquisite. How do you pronounce that? Acquisite? Acquisicid? He had to big word. I didn't give him any choice in the matter. No, it's your fault for listening to me. I even brought this wonderful wooden crib from the antique store yesterday, including some toys. What if the crib's fucking haunted? Just in case anyone brings a baby, of course. Besides, we have little need for actual guest rooms. We hardly have guests who spend the night. If we absolutely have to, we often choose to foot the bill for their visit on one of our hotels instead, always at Luke's own insistence. And on the off chance that we actually let someone stay, the bedroom in the opposite wing is still up to the task.
Oh no. We'll proceed with that room as planned. I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
He's getting 3 things to himself. He can let us have the kid room, which should remain empty, by the way. A, because I don't like children, and B, because I don't like the idea of children with Luke. No, I don't agree to him having a helipad.
Alright then. Well, do we have any other concerns? Anything we need to put on our agenda before the party commences?
Yes, give me a hug.
No, I don't think so. Not unless Luke has anything else to say.
Is he around then? It'd be best if we can note down his request right away, considering the scope of his usual ones.
Around? No. Where is he? Who knows where? I don't.
No, he's not around.
She didn't have to point out the obvious now, did she? After 7 long years, I'd already gotten used to him. I should be by now. Still, not apparently.
Don't you have a party?
I want nothing more than to complain, to whine about how unfair that is. However, airing out one's dirty laundry is simply taboo among high society. Do it anyways, she's friend. To do so will make you a ripe target for the next dinner party chit-chat. Vultures, a lot of them, really. Or most of them, at least. There are always good ones, like Rochelle Lee, but put your trust in the wrong person and you'll find yourself eagerly picked apart.
Yes. But Luke's just being a sweetie, you see. That friend he's visiting. He's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
No, don't lie to her. She deserves the truth. Perhaps I'm being a bit too harsh, a bit too hot-headed in divulging details. But I thought myself clever with the plan to dress it up as gossip. Marianne's raised brow makes me unsure whether she's interested or not. Although that does make things better if she has no interest and therefore has no hidden intent to utilize whatever I might say to her. Arara, arara. Luke has never been a sweetie in his life.
They've been married for a long time and they've hit a... how do they say it? A rough patch. His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband.
I wonder if Marianne's gonna pick up on the fact that we're, talking about our friend, quotation marks.
But it's never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark. What do you think?
You were asking for my personal opinion on the matter, ma'am? Do you want me to be honest, or...
Honest, please.
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to sugarcoat it.
Achievement unlocked, real talk. Hey, we got points with her.
I'm not not some fragile thing that I'm just going to break down at the slightest thing.
She hesitates, taking a sip of her coffee while I stare into my own cup of tea. The silence stretches on, and I almost believe that she'll never answer my question. I suppose I shouldn't blame her, putting her in a tight spot like this. Her hesitation is understandable, though. I loathe to admit it. She simply wants this whole thing to stay professional. But then she speaks.
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
It's my turn to hesitate now. I really didn't expect such a straightforward question. And to get to the heart of the matter, I suppose I'm not as clever as I'd like to think. Or is it really that bad that an outsider can see our little marital troubles? Surely we aren't that obvious, are we? We've put up the act of a perfect couple for years, although it hadn't always been an act. Marianne is just more keen than the average person, of course. Is it a necessity to her career that she's been working so closely with us? Yes, that's it.
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Then, I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle. But, if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else. Someone who won't even give him the time of the day. Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone.
What a queen. Solid advice. Thank you, Marianne. Thank you. Marianne sexy. Marianne looking a little finer than usual right about now.
That's just my 2 pence worth, of course.
Honey, your words are worth millions.
So you're saying they should divorce?
Oh yes, so subtle there, Hana.
Nothing as drastic as that. If they're afraid that it might lead to just that, then maybe that is what's meant to happen in the first place. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives. But it's just a short hiatus is all. Or, couples therapy? Look, I'm really not the best person to ask about relationships. So grain of salt and all that.
She trails off, having said her piece, and leaves nothing but the smell of coffee and Earl Grey between us. There is a calm despite the nature of what had just been discussed. To say that her words make me start to think is an understatement. To say that I'm not considering her advice is a lie. And to say that this might just be the calm before the storm is a possibility. Others have had shorter marriages, yes, but plenty have celebrated long and happy ones as well. My own parents celebrated their choral anniversary before they passed away. But 7 years? 7 years isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. It isn't a whole lot of time to see what and where our relationship can bring us. And at the same time, 7 years. Well, it hasn't been entirely made up of unhappy years, has it? I was about to ask the same thing, Stella. Maybe like 50? I don't know. It won't last forever. It's not supposed to anyways. Oh, advice from Stella. That is a really, really good line of advice right there. Just because it's okay doesn't mean you have to stay. And it rhymes too, so it sticks in your head. Damn, really wasn't expecting really hard-hitting relationship troubles and advice in a horror game. Like, I felt it. I felt it when these two were introduced, and I knew we'd play as one or both of them. But, damn. This is only the second session. And, like, the ghost has kind of been in the background of this whole thing. You don't have to settle for normal, especially if your normal has been warped over the years. Exactly. It's tough and scary, but you don't have to settle for something just because you'll make it work sometimes. Literally in the background of her photo. Yeah, quite literally, the ghost has been in the background. I just dread the thought of it. Thought that it might last for a very long time. I dread the thought that these small spats, these little disagreements will turn into an all-out resentment. The idea that we'll grow to hate each other with every fiber of our being scares me. I can't even pinpoint the exact moment when our blissful union turned sour. And when did he start to seek other women, lacking any ulterior motives? When did we start to cooperate only to suit our materialistic greed and attention-seeking ways? Money and success? Fame and glamour? Are those really the only reason we stay together? There's a cough before Marianne clears her throat. I must have been quiet for so long, I'm moved to apologize when she stands up. We both end up on our feet, unsure of how to proceed. Some sort of odd, awkward shuffle occurs as we decide whether to sit back down or not.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
You won't be attending the party? Oh, you really must, Marianne.
I'll try to stay and chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies.
It's okay, thanks for hanging out now and, you know, trying to hang out later.
Busy, busy, busy.
You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you.
Arara.
You need to say hello to the Lees, at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
We'll see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive. Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
The scene outside the parlor is great. Organized mess. Ooh, journal updated. Oh, she is so pretty in this art. Oh my fucking god. I would get this tattooed. Okay, maybe that's a bit too far, but holy shit, wow. She looks so pretty in that art. What the hell? The scene outside the parlor is great. Is a great organized mess. Aside from our own household help, we hired the service of a temp agency which provides staff for right enterprises in the hospitality sector. I can't read. I've been going on for a while now. Even our very skilled staff cannot undertake a party of this size on their own. Waiters, busy boys, hostesses, and the staff captains move about in droves, carrying crockery and serverware good for several dozen people and then some. Chefs and bartenders tail after Johannes, looking a little scared, looking like scared little children as he escorts them through the kitchen and into the wine cellar. That sketch has Ace Attorney vibes. Yo, I feel that. I feel that. That def has some Ace Attorney vibes. To pursue the stocks, to select what can be served at the party and what can be used for cooking.
Still, we have a lot to do, and I believe we did not hire snails. Snails are for the dishes.
I love you, Johannes. A string quartet readies up to play for the evening, turning their instruments as they fill the air with idle chatter. Floral decor with thousands fill vases, wreaths, and baskets, while petals are scattered along the driveway up front. An ice sculpture of a reindeer is brought in carefully by pair. That is so pretty! This is like an extravagant fucking version of the cake from Mario 64. Thank you so much for playing my game. I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this when I'm super rich and super happy and in love and I'm celebrating something great. Like real love, not this bullshit rich people fake love. I'm buying this fucking cake with that gold and the petals and the deer, reindeer. Hell yeah, I'm stealing this game. I'm stealing this. I adore this. Mama fucker. The way Johannes was described sounds like a mama fuck bull. Mama fuck followed by her ducklings. Good. Was that typo intentional there, Amenable? Duck. Mama fuck. It's followed by a simple cake, just a 5-tier white chiffon cake. Cake. With one white chocolate mousse, fresh berries, and a light dusting of edible gold leaf. I can never be rich. Rich people words are hard. But I deserve to be. But despite the fact that I told Marianne how I'll attend to all of this, I find myself unable to focus or care for any of it. I still have our discussions running in my mind looking at all this. I only see Luke everywhere. Ah, thank you, Ryu. I'm glad you agree. I deserve nice things. My hair is soft, my butt is nice. I think I deserve the best in the world. These are all the grand things that Luke wanted to have for the party. I wanted a small, elegant, and simple gathering, with only a select few invited, namely the people who I would actually trust to enter my home. I do not want any bloody politicians or paparazzi in here, no matter how used I am to catering to them.
At least be here for your party. Damn it, Luke.
The entire thing screamed Luke right. And I can't help but add another question to my growing list of queries. When did I lose myself? It's always about him nowadays, isn't it? What about Hana Wright? We haven't really been acknowledging it, but these like somber, melancholy piano tones in the background of like Hana's music and scenes. These really tug at my heartstrings, and I might buy the OST so I can add these to my phone and listen to them when I go to bed. This is really pretty. I like this. What about Hana Evans? I used to be my own woman who made her own name, her own career, and her own decisions. Don't let anyone donate to Luke's liver transplant. Nah, hun, we'll put him in the ice bath and cut it out ourselves. Sure, I was already the social butterfly that I am still today, but it wasn't all empty, shallow gossip and sitting pretty. I was also lauded for my knowledge and talent. Finance manager wasn't just handed to me just because my father owned the company. I had insisted that I started at the bottom so I could work my way to the top and prove myself. And I did. I worked numbers, managed budgets, money and accounts, analyzing the competition and market trends. There was a calculation of financial risk, cost reduction, opportunities, auditor liaison, and public relations, supervision of staff, and, well, I generally had a huge slew of responsibilities. Admittedly, I was already quite the attention seeker even back then, having dedicated most of my youth craving my parents' approval. Failing that, I turned to others, looked for praise from anyone who would give it, however fleeting it was. And Luke, oh Luke. The way he looked at me, the way he watched me, took a genuine interest. He had me disgustingly obsessed since day one, hadn't he? He saw me for me, Hana Evans, with both my faults and my achievements. The man didn't treat me like some damsel in distress or some prize to be won. I remember the nights before we were married where we talked about everything and anything. From big things like business, society, and philosophy, to little things such as what we had for breakfast or whether we like cats or dogs more. He is obviously a gold digger. We both prefer dogs. Nowadays I'm just Luke Wright's wife. It's mostly my fault, isn't it? They told me that husbands preferred wives who are docile and subordinate. A woman who will always be there for him, yet would never outshine him in all aspects except beauty. A wife needs to be at home and attend to his needs, to have children and take care of them in his absence. They said I have no business working anymore after I was married. I can blame society. Arara. Arara. But I listened. Before I can fall further into the introspective pit of self-loathing, someone calls for my attention.
The guests have arrived, madam.
Don't fall into that, Hana. You deserve better. She deserves the world.
And Luke?
Not what she's been given.
Running a bit late, I'm afraid.
I'm kind of curious. Is like Luke dead? This feels more like he was taken by the ghost than Luke is out. Excuse me. Luke is out being an asshole.
Late for his own party. That man, I swear. He's probably looking to make a dramatic entrance, knowing him. Open the doors then.
Yeah, I don't really want him dead. I want him alive so he can watch us succeed and marry someone else. I live for spite and you can't spite the dead. Cars line up in the driveway, peppering the front of the mansion with vehicles of every kind. Grand tours, supercars, even the odd high-end muscle car too, convertibles, grand saloons and other luxury cars can be seen parking by the valets. A handful of cabs drive off, possibly for those who thought it's too troublesome to bring their own cars. There are at least 2 different media vans as well. They're all here for what may be considered the biggest event of the year for Luxborn. So far, who knows what we'll plan for the winter holidays.
Welcome everyone. Please make yourselves at home.
This must be so, like, tiring. Like, I could be like Luke and just fuck off and let the party happen. But, like, Hana's here, greeting everyone and trying to be a good host, and that sounds so exhausting. I can't even be bothered to talk to people to parties I get invited to. He's a racist, but we can't have him be a homophobe. That's just too much. Has he been biphobic to Hana? No, not really. I don't even know if he really, like, will acknowledge that Hana likes women. Because apparently at the beginning of their relationship, he was great. Now he's a piece of shit. And as far as I'm aware, I'm sure he sees her as nothing else than his pretty trophy wife. So who knows if he's even, like, considering that stuff. I feel like nobody's gonna acknowledge it outside of, like... Yeah, I feel like the bios. I mean, refusing to acknowledge someone's sexuality. True. True. You know, we don't stand for erasure here. The bios. I don't know. It feels like the her bisexuality probably won't come into play unless we, like, do romance stuff with the women. As far as I'm aware, he probably doesn't care too much about it. And if anything, he's like, haha, my wife likes other women. That's hot. Haha, menage a trois. Because, you know, he's a fucking creep like that. He's got to fucking use the fancy word for it. Some of the guests idle, enjoying the warm, if not strange sunshine we're experiencing before the gloomy skies event inevitably return. Zornal, what are you doing, you two? They greet acquaintances and friends with warm smiles, others less so. From where I stand, I can see the hierarchy of power, the ties that bind these individuals, hear whether... Oh, excuse me. French word for journal. From where I stand, I can see the hierarchy of power that ties and binds these individuals, here whether through convenience or necessity. However, there are also a few who are not here to further cement their current place in high society. Such as this young man with his oriental air, ignorant. I don't know about the use of oriental there, but sure. Ignorant of the looks he receives from women and men alike. Why is he crashing the party a second time, actually? What is he doing here?
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
Yeah, Ryu, there's your man, Ryu. It's your boy. Be careful with Shirley. Hey, she's here too. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. God, it's been ages since we've seen you, Rebecca. Well, that rose-haired woman talking on her phone while she looks unsure of why she's here exactly. What are those JRPG gays doing here? They're the main characters. Rebecca, not so much. She hasn't really got much screen time, aside from being angry. Boing! Harada. It feels like bi erasure because it doesn't really say anything less than their same-sex relationship, i.e. there's not Johannes is men loving men, it's just that he's got a husband, and it's super suspicious that she never acknowledged as a bi person that Zack might be attracted to anyone. You want me to speak like a snake for 5 minutes? Well, I suppose so, if the options do present themselves. "5 minutes of speaking time, it would appear to be." Well, hold on. She did actually suspect that Zack could be attracted to anyone. She did say... She did mention stuff about... I forget exactly, but she did offer up the option of Zack being attracted to men or women. Have you kissed a boy or have you kissed a girl? You know, in all fairness, especially with myself being non-binary, I would be, you know, up in a fuss about this, but... Whiting tropes and... Wait, why am I uwooing? It's speak like a snack, not uwoo. Why was I... It comes... It comes with the territory, I suppose, because whenever Speak Like a Snack gets redeemed, someone quick on the draw redeems the uwu. But yeah, it just, you know, bisexuality and pansexuality have come a long way, especially in this story. This story is a lot more progressive than I first initially expected it to be. But still, we've got a long way to go when it comes to acknowledging the gender spectrum and things that are available. And now I have to wear a hat as I gripe about the fact that, you know, I exist but not in media. It's fine. It's why people like me are writing stories. We gotta... This is progressive, but we can be a little bit more progressive. Anyways, back to the story. I can't wait to speak like a snack while also speaking like a posh and British snack. Ronald Reagan too. I put timers on all the stuff because I want Visual Novel Club to be taken a little more seriously than my normal streams. And thank you for understanding. Ronald, come take your rightful place on my head.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
Yes, I want this to be taken a little more seriously as I put this frog on my head. I see Zachary, the photographer, as well. He talks to a few other media crew with an air of familiarity.
I was just here a few days ago, yeah. Yeah, and the inside is huge, but the staff are pretty helpful if you get lost.
I had invited Father Norman too. It's the least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request, aside from my small donation to the church, of course. Hey, good to see you, Darian. Thanks for stopping by and saying hey. I hope you have a good one. But the poor man had taken ill and went through a nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. Thank you. I will have a fun stream. Oh, this guy too. And then there are people like Chief Inspector. People who I can never be too sure about. People who stand on the border between being suspicious and being trustworthy.
Thank you for the invite, Anna.
Thank you. Piss off.
Husband still missing, I see.
Yes, he is, but it doesn't invite you to approach me.
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee.
He's a cop. He's obviously suspicious.
The doctors again?
She told me she'll just be in the gardens. Bet she's lying and that she's somewhere around mingling, gossiping with the other ladies.
As she should.
No offense, but that seems to be all you ladies do at these parties.
ACAB! I hope the spirit takes you first.
And aren't you gossiping right now?
Yes, well...
Quite the hypocrite, aren't you?
Luke? Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
We can wait 48.
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing.
Hey, Speak Like a Snack has ended. Also, I totally forgot to set the alarm for Ronald Reagan. That was fucking censored for me. What the shit, Twitch? Wait, what got censored? It's okay, it's censored Weeaboo before too. Twitch is ridiculous. Wait, what? Probably ACAB. Boo! Nah, ACAB is allowed. It's my stream. I'm the streamer, and I get to say ACAB. It was censored again. Boo! Boo! Fine. You know what? I will give Twitch the benefit of the doubt. Perhaps people being spammy with it. It's my stream, and I get to choose our feelings about cops. I'm just gonna assume they did it to prevent spam. I'm sure that's all it is. Surely people were bothering the poor police officers and spamming ACAB in their chat. Surely that's it. Add it to the stream description. That'd be smart. I'll put it in my bio. As if the, you know, they, them pronouns didn't make it obvious enough that I am ACAB.
Don't tell me, let me guess. He's finally drunken himself to death and not wanting a scandal. You've hidden his body.
Well, it's a good thing at least that Twitch isn't or you know, Streamlabs OBS isn't censoring anything. Can I do something right here, right now, and whitelist it? Not blacklist it, whitelist it. I have a request queue? Eh? What did I open? I guess not. You're just pulling shit out of your ass, Officer Creep. We'll hide your body if you keep being a creep pig.
I was wanting to give this housewarming gift to him personally, too.
I swear to God, if it's alcohol, I am twisting your dick. Giving you the good old dick twist. I don't care if this is an MMA match, I will twist your dick.
It's a
right
pride
off.
that owes a wine glass so he can stop killing himself with liquid lunches. Looks like it's too late for that.
Nothing like that. Besides, this is a hardly polite conversation.
Grab his dick and twist it! I was just gonna say it right off.
Oh, relax. I'm just trying to be cheeky to lighten the mood.
Hey, I'm glad you get it, Ryu.
The man doesn't serve dodgy plonk like the others when I visit, and he pays his respects well enough. I could use a glass of wine or three, actually.
Bop it, pull it, twist it!
Rochelle's been in a horrid mood. Threw her stilettos at me the other day and almost took an eye out.
Wish she did. It would have suited you.
Not sure if this is how it usually goes, but I blame the pregnancy.
Wish she wasn't so she could leave you better.
I wouldn't know, would I?
Still no plans for a baby?
Not with Luke.
Well, I guess that's for the best. If it's this bad now, I can't even imagine how bad it'll be when that little baby bump becomes huge.
Have I mentioned how I don't trust him, no matter how hard I tried to do so? At least he brought a gift, I suppose.
Why don't you just go inside and have some wine, Lee?
Think I will, thanks.
Greetings such as these carry on as the guests continue to trickle in. Whether we have short conversations or merely shake hands and nod heads, I make sure to attend and welcome each of them. At the first hour passes us by, the rest of the stragglers eyed on to the ballroom. The latecomers will have the attention of the porter instead. I have other duties to attend now. Hosting parties is always the same old song and dance, no matter how big or small it is. You make sure your guests are well fed, have good company, and have them generally enjoy themselves. So when my opening remarks are done, when the band has started to play and the guests have started eating, I find myself wandering around aimlessly, unless I am pulled aside. For a while, I stay with a small group and entertain them before excusing myself. Steal his wallet and give its contents to Johannes as a bonus. I should, shouldn't I? And when they're not anymore watching me, I end up watching them. When they don't listen, I do. A local banker's having trouble with his daughter. He wishes to marry her off, but she still wants nothing more but to make music. Good on you, girl. Follow your dreams. Fuck your bank daddy. He can rot. One of our hotel managers worry about the stolen belongings of one of his patrons. A failing in security which should be brought up to higher authority soon. A male? Well, his cat died. Oh, kitty! Then there's that rose-haired woman once again. It's hard not to notice her with her distinctive locks. She also lacks the grace other ladies have, and though that does not make her any less beautiful. Oh! Are we crushing our Rebecca already? Her stance and her air she exudes instead are strong, and they make her stand out despite her casual attire. Many men have already given her the attention, though each invitation to dance has been turned down. I approach intrigued, although it is no great mystery what occupies her own attention, with the glances she keeps sending towards the boy with the oriental hair. I still ship Hannah and Zach TBH. Yeah, I do too. It's cute. Plus, like, Rebecca is like hard in love with Ash. She remains unaware though, even as I stand beside her, pretending that I am there for a drink. Hannah has 2 hands.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
A little harsh, but...
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Bitch can back off my man. Ash has 2 hands.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenu, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up. Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
The boy comes over, but I do nothing to speak any softer. He merely passes by, and it is a wonder he doesn't hear what I say. Yeah, and I'm all both of that.
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down those offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men.
Harada.
But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time. I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other. Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Like she's getting all soon. In all my life, I've never seen a face grow red so fast. Hana's so pretty in this art. I love that, like, smug look on her. Rebecca's cute. But wow, would you look at that, Kitty Biscuits? I like the long-haired girl more than I like the short-haired girl. And she's got pink short hair, and she's got those bangs and haircut that I really like. Just do it, your husband's terrible. So, I'm not that predictable. This is the most pink I've seen on a person, really.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed. Many here would be happy to hear it.
And I haven't been looking at him.
Oh, honey, you've been doing more than looking at him.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact. Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
A bit of both, honestly.
It's more the latter, currently.
Just don't go murdering him on my property.
Yeah, we have enough ghosts as is.
I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
This sounds like foreshadowing. I wave as I feel the burning of someone's stairs. It's chilling, and though I'm used to enduring the gaze of others, this one makes the hairs on my back and neck stand up. Oh! That was sudden. Wow, she really just appears out of nowhere. Does this have to be a horror game? Can't I just continue playing Rich Lady Drama Simulator? I really like this. I'm really invested. I don't care about the ghost. Excuse me. Dark haired and dirty. She looks more like a beggar than a guest. And I have the mind to call security at her when her mouth breaks out into a grin. All I hear is her laughing, taunting. Hysteria makes my blood run cold. She looks at me like I'm nothing but a pig to slaughter for her amusement. It makes my hands shake and I nearly drop my drink. But then in a blink, she's gone and the buzz of the party returns. Woo! Okay, back to Rich People Simulator and goodbye! Goodbye, Ronald. Thank you for staying. I love how it makes you comfortable, then suddenly switches. Yeah. Just got back from looking at Pyramid Head on Google, is immediately met with that. Oh, and what might you be doing looking at Pyramid Head? Yeah, she popped in suddenly.
I'll keep that in mind, but are you all right?
Yes, sorry. I just thought I saw something strange. It must be the trick of the light. Anyway, on a right, as you must already know.
Rebecca Gales.
Gales.
The name is familiar, like a fond memory. I got an achievement called Reunion! Just looking respectfully, you know. This is cute. Do they know each other? Nah. I recall a kind lady, a private tutor who treated me like her own daughter when I was young. She'd even bring me food when there was no need to do so. Usually stubbies, which I honestly hadn't been too keen about, though I ate them nonetheless because she brought them for me.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
Ah, her mom was our professor? That's cute!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way. But yeah, that's me. Little Becky. We met once before.
Yes, oh, I remember you! You were the cutest little thing with glasses!
Hold on, she had glasses? I am listening respectfully.
And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called
It's
with an A. What was it again? Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert, Alexander, Andrew?
The more I list off names, the more red and more quiet Becky gets. She starts to look a bit miserable as her body language shows discomfort and stiffness. Perhaps I triggered a horrid childhood memory? Surely I hadn't been mean when we visited with her mother. I don't quite remember all of it.
Ashton! Ash! That man is that boy! The same one. Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
This is cute. I like that they met before.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone with an earshot, you know? Keep it down.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
And a tad bit sad.
So, this is a nice party, Miss Wright.
She said that her longtime crush on Ash is cute, not that Ash is cute.
Please, Hannah's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky. Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
I'll make sure of it.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, fine. He is.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales. And they are, sorta. I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best. If you love them, you have to fight for it, right? You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it. But what do I know?
There's a grimace. Although she starts to relax around my presence, how long has it been since we met as children? Certainly a long time. She was tiny back then, if I recall.
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about. But have you told him how you feel? And it's been what? 20 years?
17, actually. But no, not yet. He can be a bit dense.
Oh, we've noticed.
I was hoping that maybe he'd notice on his own and...
All this talk about fairy tales and how you can't just wait around forever, you have to fight for it and do it on your own. And you were sitting here hoping he'd notice on his own.
Well, that
Honey,
won't
that's not
do.
gonna work with this kind of guy.
What if you two become husband and wife? He's not to be dense when he's sworn himself to another person. Why, you might just as well consider leaving before the day's even begun.
If that happens, I'll have to give him a good ear bashing, won't I? Whoever anyone ends up with, it's not going to be a perfect relationship anyway. There's going to be things you'll love and things you'll hate about the other person. We're just humans. It's funny. Here I am, trying to give you advice when you did the very same thing back then. I remember you giving me a makeover when we were still kids. And you were the first I told anyone about my crush.
I do remember now that she mentions it. Did I give her that yellow summer dress or the pink blouse and petticoat? She must have kept some of what I said in mind. It feels ridiculous remembering all of that years later, talking about boys and how they go crazy for pretty girls as if that's some gospel every woman should adhere to. It was so easy to say such things then, with me not knowing any better. Though, looking at her now, she must have kept some of what I said in mind. Perhaps I did say something good at the time, enough for her to take it to heart. But all that didn't matter in the moment as I mull over what she's just said in my head. What Becky told me is very different from what Marianne told me. There's no time to ponder over that, however, as a hush descends upon the once lively crowd. The music of strings and the chatter slows to a grinding halt as the doors from the foyer opens. The last of the latecomers should have arrived moments ago, and anyone else this late would simply be too embarrassed to show their faces. So this can only be one person, or rather, one man. There's only one man who is audacious enough to arrive at his own party so late.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party?
Wine glass in hand already, it would seem.
I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
No, this is the wrong mansion, actually. Unlike I, who was raised in the spotlight and simply grew used to its presence, he sought it out every chance he could, even when there was no spotlight that shone. And I'll never put it against him when he smiles like that. God fucking damn it, I was right, it's the asshole. Yep, who else could it be? He did so quite brilliantly under the scrutiny when he channels his showmanship. You can tell by the way people's eyes light up as he speaks, how they listen, enraptured, even if all he's doing is a simple greeting. A little wave of his hands here, a little smile there, and a bit of swagger. I always tell him that if he's not to be a businessman, he'll do as well as an entertainer. I was kind of hoping he'd be dead for real. Yeah, but I said we gotta show off our happy new relationship. We live to spite. He can't spite the dead. I love this side of him, especially when he looks at me and he beckons me over to humbly share his place. No! No, don't remember the good times. He's shitty. Don't fall for his stupid little tricks. Not a single second is wasted as I excuse myself from Becky's side and I make my way to Luke's. No! Becky's more interesting. She hasn't had enough screen time.
Welcome one and all to our humble abode.
It is our house though. I do have to play the part.
Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are our ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
You are not excused.
So enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
There's a round of applause, cheers, and even some hoots. And you ain't a king. A real king looks like Zack. Guests approach us left hell. Even fucking Ash is more of a king than you. He bought us taiyaki. He's been very sweet to us, even if we might be dead. The real king looks like Johann. And of course, Johannes too. How can I forget? Guests approach us left and right to shake Luke's hand and greet him personally, praises on their lips. It is because of this that I do not see her. I don't see her until she's dangerously close, with fury in her eyes and she's already spitting venom. Oh, that's... Huh. That's not the ghost. Johannes restrains her, taking care not to unnecessarily harm the pregnant woman. Oh! It's the cop's wife! Oh god, he looks like such a fucking villain in this shot. Yeah, it's Rochelle! But that does little to deter her rage, and the man has no choice but to let her go, lest an unborn child is hurt. I like her hair. I like that like gradient she's got going on. Yeah, I was about to say, I like the gradient, but I don't know how I feel about the... No, this looks more like curls. It looks like she tried to curl it, but I don't know if that translated well in the art. Because this over here looks more curly than it does look dreads. Please tell me she's not a white girl in dreads. I will give her the benefit of the doubt. I hope it's curls, God. Although it might be too late for that, as I see an emptied glass of wine in her hand. How much is she embittered in?
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle? Perhaps you need to sit down and...
No! Shut it, you munter! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here!
Don't know how I feel about that voice, to be honest. And boo, I was kind of hoping she'd have a drawn character portrait, but I guess not.
You bloody bastard, standing there with your smarmy smile!
She interrupts me, jamming her finger in my direction before she rounds on Luke. Even as whispers and murmurs break out amongst the guests, all I can focus on is the hot heat of the moment. I mean, like, why wouldn't she? Obviously intoxicated, judging by the smell of alcohol in her breath. Yeah, from the same part of town, I would guess. I'm not ticked off about this little display of hers, at least not yet. But I am absolutely pissed about the fact that she's endangered her own baby by drinking. Aww! Hana, I'm falling for you so much! Maybe secondary school sweethearts, yeah, who knows. She out here with Cash Me Outside vibes. So the audience is a bunch of hoes? That's what I was thinking too, like... There's a considerable amount of restraint and grace that I must exercise while I wait for her tantrum to subside. I kept a patient, if tight, smile on my face. Luke's expressions, on the other hand, is indiscernible. Yeah, even if she isn't a white girl in dread, she's still putting her baby in danger, right?
Watch your tongue! You're on thin ice, Rochelle.
What a fucking cartoon villain.
Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
I did.
And I told you with great emphasis not to. Now we have a drunk, hormonal, pregnant woman causing a stir. What is even going on?
I'm just about to ask the exact same thing.
I don't know. But Rochelle, do calm down before you hurt yourself. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Shut up, misogynist bitch. Okay, be honest, Luke kind of snapped there.
Where is that husband of yours? Lee, collect your wife right now.
Don't you fucking talk like I'm not here and you're not responsible, you ass!
I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
You told me that I should wait for you in the gardens.
Excuse me. What is this nonsense you're going on about?
Crazy talk. That's all it is. Just completely and utterly mad.
He's a baby daddy. If any cis man mentions hormones when someone's mad, I'll ooh. You don't even need to say it. You don't even need to say it, Amenable. I know exactly what you mean.
Has anyone seen the chief inspector?
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility.
Pregnant ladies are whew, but also you fucking yikes. And she ooh.
God damn it, Luke. I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me.
What? What?
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Ahaha, and he cheats too.
Lies and slander, woman.
No words, only Ronald Reagan.
Security! Johans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself.
No, you do not do this to me. I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours.
Girl, go to a salon. I like the gradient and I like this. This looks neat, but then it goes down to this, and I'm not so sure about that. Rochelle said ACAB. This is the rich lady simulator content I was looking for, right? I don't want a horror story anymore. I just want more of this. Give me the spice. This is good.
Look at her. Does she look like she wants a baby?
We do, just not with Luke.
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
Okay, hold on, Rochelle. I'm trying to be on your side here, but fuck off. It is now that Johannes returns with security, along with concerned-looking Officer Lee. They surround her and move to escort the hysterical woman. Judging by his pale face, he has heard the whole thing. I feel nothing but pity for the man. I mean, ACAB, don't feel pity for him, but like also, yeah, he got cheated on, and that really sucks. When you're rich, you don't take care of it. So, does Luke look like he could take care of a baby? For real.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress. And the alcohol. Talking nonsense, that's all it is. You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
Is there really nothing here but the ramblings of a drunk? Yes, that's right. There's no way that Rochelle says the truth. What she says doesn't match up. I also really wish she had a real portrait. I know Luke. If such scandalous meetings are to be arranged, he won't do it in such an exposed place. Especially not near his precious flowers. And he definitely won't promise responsibility over a child unless it can be helped. Ugh, Johanna's accent moments. Besides, Luke will he'll never go so far as to sleep with another woman, right? Okay, fine, who am I kidding? If I am to be completely honest with myself, he might cheat. With a bit of temptation, a bit of alcohol, he just might. And doesn't that just make my blood boil? To even think of the slightest possibility of infidelity. He isn't too far off when he told me how Luke still acted like some young hotshot bachelor. It starts to make me think. I hope the second one? This is really vague. Break is super needed. Yeah. Because I'm thinking in terms of what we've been told. Marianne says we need a break. Rebecca said you should fight for your happy ending. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking second one means they work it out. Yeah, Marianne said break. And Rebecca said what she said, trying to be nice, but also she doesn't understand the full context of the situation. Second one, totes means work it out. Did I save? I did. A break is needed. Maybe Marianne had a point. Oh, even lower with Luke. Love to see it. Maybe Marianne had a point. If I am frustrated, if I am unhappy, maybe a break is needed. Some time apart might be just what the doctor ordered. Time apart to clear our heads and to think for ourselves, or for myself to be exact. Yeah, fuck him, not literally. Because looking at this mess before me just brings out nothing but distress. I feel a bit nauseous actually, now that I think about it. Luke's too busy making a scene to notice, and a concerned Becky pulls me to the side. She looks as disturbed as I am by this sudden turn of events. Probably not a big fan of drama. Definitely not used to it by any rate. Not surprising, as her parents were lovely yet simple people.
Hey, I figured you could use the save. You looked like you weren't doing too hot back there. Do we need to call a doctor or something?
Oh no, I'll just be needing some fresh air, that's all. Some help getting out of here would be much appreciated.
Sure, that won't be a problem. I wanted to get away from this drama too anyway. Just... Hey, Zachary! Hey, Zach!
Yes, please call Zach over. At the mention of his name, I can't help but seek him out in the crowd as he makes his way over. Look at the way, I don't know if he was doing this before, but look at how he shines and glistens in the party. They know each other.
Becca, this is a real oh, hey, Miss Wright.
If I'm to assign a random number to dictate the odds of having two of my acquaintances know each other, I'll say the odds are out of 1,000. And if this is any other situation, I would have been suspicious. It isn't completely impossible to have two random strangers who I've met on separate occasions to know each other in what will be complete random happenstance. It's just that it's been faked before to try and dupe me because of who I am and who I'm married to. But right now, coincidence or not, I'm just grateful for the help. As long as this doesn't turn into a kidnapping anymore.
Hello, Zachary. I told you to call me Hannah. Did I not?
Yeah, you did. So this is what you called me for. We gonna get Hana out of here?
I can see that they're friends. Not terribly close ones, but friends nonetheless.
That'd be great.
They make quick work of getting us through the crowd. The people part because of Zachary's broad build, even if they wanted to approach me. If that isn't enough, Becky's pointed glare keeps them at bay. We even make it out of the ballroom without any untoward incident. Though, judging by the commotion in the other room, the same cannot be said about the unexpected eviction. I really do need the fresh air. I need to be away from those nosy Parkers. I need to be away from Luke. This is a good start as any.
Hey, I gotta go back in there. Completely forgot my bag like an airhead, and I'll see if I can tag Ash on the way out.
But where's Isabella? Friend goals. I know. Hana deserves this.
You'll be fine here, right, Hana?
Not to worry, dearie. I'll just be right here.
Zach will be with you if you need anything.
Oh, I've got everything. Becky balks at the idea of going back to the ballroom. Anyone who hasn't yet would have realized I'm gone by now. And those busybodies will be gossiping about how I left the building with two unknowns. Along with what just transpired, stories both inaccurate and made up will spread by the night's end. Yeah, I would guess so. It's got like all that live 2D like animation stuff, and if not, if this is all like in engine and they did this on their own without the help of live 2D, pretty impressive. And like you could see, like I pointed with my fingers, my hands don't work. But you can see right now, Zach is like breathing. It's subtle, but he's breathing. There's a light behind him too. It all matters very little in the grand scheme of things, of course. I won't even bother to try and quell them by returning to the fray. That leaves me with...
Zachary?
Yeah, you need something?
I need you to hold me in your big strong arms. I'm not having a good day.
I was only going to say how nice it is to see you again.
Oh, okay.
I can see the tension in the line of his shoulders. Odd how awkward he is when this isn't our first meeting. We had met on professional terms, certainly, but I'd like to think I was friendly. Nonetheless, I do not push the issue about the apparent discomfort when we were left alone. Not right away, at any rate. I know my curiosity will get the better of me soon. Before I can say anything, however, he speaks
You
up.
okay there, Hana?
Maybe we need to give him a hug. Harada.
I mean, of course you're not okay after what happened in there. I mean, that was terrible. But you're not gonna just fall down and faint or anything, right?
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern.
A beat.
I should be asking you the same thing. I remember you being a lot more eloquent.
Oh yeah, I'm just not too good with staying too long in a crowded room. Or handling intense drama, you know. Sorry about my clothes. Didn't think there'd be a dress code. Not that I have anything that nice to wear to a shindig like this.
It's okay, it's understandable. It would have cost more. He's so cute.
I dig nice, small, simple parties, so this is a real doozy for me.
And do you host your own nice, small, and simple parties often?
Are we gonna ask him to invite us to his nice, small, and simple parties?
Only when there's occasion, birthdays, and stuff. Those are a lot more fun for me, and I can be a lot more selective about letting only the people I'm cool with attend, right? I get to pick the food too. Of course, I make most of them myself.
Can we be on that list? Can we add us to the list? Can you add Miss Hannah Evans to the list? Emphasis on the Evans.
There's usually a dozen people or less, and all we really do is just hang out. Maybe do some grilling, karaoke, dancing, you know, the usual.
I don't know the usual. I've only had boring rich people parties.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. You sure you're alright? You aren't exactly being eloquent yourself, as you put it. You must have something you want to get off your chest.
I don't know, Zachary. What am I supposed to say?
You can scream Merd if you want. I won't snitch.
You want to know what I think? How I feel?
Yes, because he's a sweetheart and he
I
cares.
think my friend may have slept with my husband. At least, I'm pretty sure she isn't pregnant with his baby, which isn't much now, is it? My husband is a selfish, pretentious, bloody sack of shite, and you know what? I don't give a flying fuck anymore!
Yeah! She said fuck. I'm saving right here. Saving right there, so we can go back to it. Let Hannah say fuck!
Well, that ain't good. Not giving a crap won't make the problem go away.
Aw, he's still so considerate. Kin.
I'm going to ask him for a break, Zachary. I'm not going to pretend that there isn't a problem, but I just need to step back.
Fair enough. As long as you don't just up and disappear on him, I suppose.
Yes. Now can we please stop talking about him? Tell me more about your small, simple parties. Karaoke and dancing. How does that even go together?
Simple, really. We hope Ash doesn't take the mic, put on a bit of fun music, and just dance. Not that I can, but there ain't nothing complex about it.
You can't be that bad.
Yes. Are we gonna dance with him? Are we gonna dance with him?
I'm pretty good with the twist. Or that's what they tell me, at least. I think they're just being nice. I'm sure it just looks awkward.
How should I respond? Prove it! Prove to us you can dance.
I've learned that men tend to exaggerate. You can't honestly be that bad, can you?
Ooh, look how high that is!
What? Do you need a demonstration?
Absolutely.
That would be preferable, yes.
It's not like there's music here, Hannah. Come on. I can barely dance with music, and I don't want to be dancing alone. I'll just look silly.
You won't be alone!
Imagine, mon ami. You are an artiste, are you not? With your photos and films and your guitar. You must know notes to play an instrument. Find a melody and a beat. Would it be such a stretch of the imagination? And don't fret, I will gladly be your partner.
Yes, we will gladly be your partner. We'll gladly be blah 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 blah. I have candy. They could do the twist together. Yes, Zach, let us be your partner. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I can tell by his expression that he's flushed, embarrassed. But no more protest can escape him, and he focuses with a slight tilt of his head. Then he starts to hum a little tune. I drag him into the gardens while we go through the motions, and he gains the courage. The further away we are from other people. Aww! And we just dance. Eh! She deserves this. He deserves this. They deserve each other. This is... listen to the music. My heart. Though he stumbles at first, unsure and bashful.
Where did you even learn to dance, Zach? The 60s want their moves back, honestly.
You know, he was nervous. You don't have to make fun of him.
College of two left feet, obviously. And I'll have you know the twist is still an awesome dance.
Oh my god. They're just doing the twist together. We're happy and we're having fun. Yeah, I was kind of iffy on Hana when she was first introduced. But now, like Zach, hopefully, I am head over heels for Hana. Even if Zachary fumbles with his steps and did the funniest, oddest movements that anyone can pass off as dancing, he has no need to impress anyone, however, not even each other. And this is the most I've smiled and laughed in a long time. It is simple. Simple is nice. Oh, it's over already! I wish the same could be said for what I'm about to do. Which is exactly what she's about to do. She's about to leave her shitty, racist, misogynistic husband next time. I hate to be a cock tease here, but it is getting pretty late. I am having a splendid time. Let me just can I listen to music? Yeah. That was awesome. Alright, let me just go ahead and... The story is so good. Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Let's... Ah, boo! Can I... Oh, I clicked the wrong one anyways. Hold on. Hey! Visual novel discussion time! I'm on the wrong side. Let me scoot on over here. Not one for visual novels, but you love this. Well, I hope I can change that. Ryu. I hope we can find some visual novels that you will enjoy. There's a lot on the list. Didn't expect the letter to really be so, like, romancy and stuff like that. I prefer this. I tried zooming out, showing off more body, filling up more screen space, but I'll just stick to this. Totally forgot this is a horror game. Right now the only horror is how horrible our husband is. I love horror games, but the romance side of this is great. Yeah, no, the horror was really good. But I am living for this romance. I am super curious about what playing as Luke is like. You're his off-screen husband. And that's only half a joke. Only half. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are having a good time and y'all are enjoying this. I'm also like I said, yeah, I've never been a turd in video games before. Clearly you aren't playing a lot of games. There's Hoo boy, you need to play more horror games. You play as a lot of shitheads in horror games. But I really want to know. Luke is absolutely the last person we play as, unfortunately. But I really want to see what his side of the story is like. I doubt that whatever the story throws at us... I've not seen Silent Hill 2. I doubt whatever the story can throw at us will make us, you know, go, oh my god, Luke, baby, let me hold you, let me protect you. Because it's got to do a lot of backpedaling to make us like Luke. Yeah, but at least you don't know you're a huge piece of shit in Silent Hill 2 until later on. I hope he's still really shitty. Yeah, he's probably going to be really shitty. But I think it's going to be fun to see things from his perspective. But enough talk about Luke. Let's get back to our real king and queen. Zach and Hana. Holy fucking shit. My heart soars for them. And Johannes, how could we ever forget? I just want to point out, we are so engrossed in this like romance that we kind of forgot Isabella didn't show up to the party at all. I'm kind of worried whatever we did got Isabella killed. I'm so glad that ship is raising anchor. Yeah, I hope she's okay. Not sailing yet, but raising anchor. She is still married after all. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Whew, wow, there's a lot of achievements. This game's pretty long. There's a Letty face achievement! Divorce him. Oh, I will most certainly divorce him ASAP. Not a lot of achievements I've unlocked, huh? There's so much to do. I'm sorry, 154 achievements and I only have like 12? Holy fuck, this game is long. God, we're still only playing as Hana. I hope by the time we get to play as him, he's like in a ditch having been divorced and thrown out on his ass. I sincerely hope so. I am genuinely worried that the story might be, oh, well, it's Luke's name on everything, so all the money belongs to Luke. You know what? No. You know what? Luke can have the money. The house belongs to Luke. When we divorce him, we move out and we get a tiny little flat. And we move in with Zach. And Luke lives in the mansion with the ghost all by himself. Then it's like your friend the rat simulator. Just the last section of the game is going through the gutters as Luke. We haven't brought it up. But Jesus, I'm so excited to play as everyone else. Like, oh my god, I adore Hannah. I don't want to stop playing as Hannah. But I am really, 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 really excited to see things through everyone else's perspective. Holy shit. And then we get to be Zach, and then we get to flirt back with Hannah. I'm also looking forward to Rebecca's. She hasn't had a lot of screen presence. As of right now, she's been our supportive friend and then the jealous love interest. And then now she's kind of like supportive childhood friend from a long time ago. All right, thanks for hanging out. I know you don't normally hang out this late either sometimes. I hope you enjoying this. Gotta wake up. Oh, boo. Then yeah, go to sleep. You only have so much time left. Thanks for hanging out, though. I hope you're enjoying it, and I always lurk. Aw, thank you. Well, I hope you're at least enjoying the story, and I hope the scares aren't too much for you. Ow, but yeah, we are just about wrapping up discussion anyways. So, who's everyone's favorite? I got scared looking at Pyramid Head. Night-night. So, not to say anything, but the game is on Steam and it has cards and badges. And I just unlocked a card for a woman whose name is question mark, question mark, question mark. And she has a really cute, like, soft face and straight black hair and a very vintage looking dress. I don't know, Amenable. Who could it possibly be? Take a fucking wild guess. I am upset. I am upset. I did not get Hana's Steam card. But I got Zach's. And I got Marianne's. And I got Mystery Lady's and Rebecca's. I want everyone's Steam card. You ask me, the #1 Johannes stan. If you're the #1 Johannes stan, where is the fan cam, huh? Where is it? I do wish Zach would be less shy. He's a boy. He's a nervous boy. He's a soft, gentle giant. He's never been in a relationship before. I am not that skilled. Oh, I'm sure you can find templates somewhere. Fine then. To quote Thanos, I'll do it myself. I've never been a K-poppy. I don't know how. It's okay to be shy, but it's a little too much. He's new to all this. You can't tell me if you wouldn't be shy if some married, by the way, married, incredibly gorgeous, super sweet, hella rich lady just started getting all friendly and flirty with you all of a sudden. Like harem protag levels of Whoosh. Oh, I think he understands. He pointed to her ring earlier. Like right after our first meeting, we kept being flirty and he said it was making him uncomfortable and then he pointed to her ring. I'm sure he knows, but he just doesn't want to be a homewrecker. He's sweet. He's the sweetest sweetheart to have ever sweeted. Fine, okay, I ever do how. I'll show you my Johannes fan cam. I am so looking forward to it if you ever actually somehow put that together. Chances are I might put one together at the end of this, once the game is completed. When are we getting Johannes DLC, where it's just everything from Johannes' perspective? Yeah, but even I'm non-flirty. In non-flirty convo, he's a bit too shy. Yes, honestly, please. I need to make sure we collect as many scenes of Johannes as possible before I can put it together. I'm not very good at editing fan cams before. I've never done it, but you know, I do have experience with Adobe Premiere, so I think I could scoop something up. Johannes life story. That's it. That's the game. No horror, no monsters, nothing. Just Johannes sits us down and narrates to us his life. That'd be cute. I want to see how I met his husband. God, we're already at 8.5 hours in this game, and we have barely scratched the surface, I think. Cute domestic slice of life game with Johannes and the hubby. God, all these other visual novels I have a lot to live up to. Which I do have some classics in here. And then I have some non-conventional ones. Unfortunately, we'll never be able to play the Sakura games because those are banned on Twitch. So is Nekopara, I think. But ooh, I can't wait to show off Little Busters. But wow, yeah. A lot of these visual novels have a lot to live up to. Because this is great so far. But yeah, I am very, very glad y'all can hang out and enjoy Visual Novel Club with me. I am especially glad at the way the story is going and how invested all of you are becoming. So anyone got any things they'd like to say or discuss before we end this week's Visual Novel Club meeting? I don't want to do Nekopara, that was gross. I was just skimming through the list. I only read what I first saw. What song do you think for the fan? Oh god, there's too many. I don't know, actually. I really don't know. Honestly, I say fucking do unconventional, something classy, something... I don't know K-pop. It doesn't have to be K-pop to be a fan cam. But anyways... Huh. Shit, now you... I'm gonna be studying fan cams for a month. So I can get this Johannes fan cam properly. Alright, so it doesn't look like anyone else has anything to say, so I believe this brings an end. It can be our project. I can't wait to get it done. But I believe this concludes this week's ending. This concludes this week's Visual Novel Club. I want to fuck Ash Night, everyone. Good night, Thirsty. Ryu. Before you go, I have a gift for you. Don't go yet. I have a gift for you. No, no leaving yet. No leaving yet. I have a gift for you. Okay, go to bed. Go to bed in your horny jail cell. Ash was barely on screen that much this stream, too. He was there at the beginning, he popped up for half a second in the party, and then vanished. Everyone's over here talking about Johannes and Zach, and I'm over here gushing and oozing about Hannah and how pretty I think... Oh, how pretty I think Marianne is. And then Ryu's like, Ash. Alright, well, thank y'all so much for hanging out and spending this Weeaboo Wednesday. It is now Weeb Thursday for me. It's officially 1 a.m. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out for Visual Novel Club. I had a blast. I will see you all next week with the letter yet again. Once brother got them jeans, and I want to get in them jeans. Alright, Ryu's getting horny. We're going to end the stream. Alright, Visual Novel Club meeting adjourned. It has been an honor being your Visual Novel Club president, Snack Knightley. Y'all have a good night. Take care. Bye-bye.